Test. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom. If you're watching this later on, just skip to when you see Scorch on the screen. All right. Hello. Welcome in. High metal number one. I got rid of the effect. Where'd it go? There it is. Give it up. Number one. We got applause. I don't care. Never mind. That's the worst fucking applause ever. We got it figured out. We did a karaoke stream metal earlier. I unlisted it because I thought there might have been another issue with it, but I listened back. It was fine. But that being said, I forgot to unlist it. I had it unlisted because I was like, oh, something went wrong, and I was about to freak out, and then it was like, oh, it's fine. And then I just never put it back up, but who cares? All right. Woo! Happy to be back. Happy to have everything, I think, working for the most part. And I do think that this audio system, now that we have it figured out, I think it's going to be a winner. Scorch!
Hey, hello. Thank you, guys. Welcome, man. Wow, it is another lovely night. How about this? It is, what is it, October 11th?
Oh, boy.
As we are live here
Yes.
in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, and on the rocks.
80 degrees
Just
outside.
to prove a point, yeah, it's October 11th at 7 o'clock at night, and it's 80-something degrees.
Yes.
It's freaky weather,
And
you know?
you're wearing a sweatshirt. I mean, it's a good sweatshirt, but you're wearing a sweatshirt.
Well, I always
it's
wear a
hot
sweatshirt
out there.
I'm such an cold old man. You know me, bald
Yeah.
and everything else. So,
Yeah.
hey, welcome to Scorch's PFG-TV, you guys.
So it's been a while since we've done a Scorch episode. I think I looked, and it's been about 3 weeks. But old habits die hard. Black couch. At least they're. I almost said at least they're cargo shorts. You definitely love when a host is wearing shorts. But at least then you can see Scorch's little legs. But he's wearing black cargo shorts, a black hoodie, blending in with the couch. At least Megan is wearing some nice light blue jeans. Holly could never figure that one out. But she is, of course, with the curse of black. And, there's a way, if you want to wear black because it is slimming on a show, there's a way to do that. And that's by not having a black couch or furniture that you would blend into. You would, maybe go with a cream colored couch or, yellow. There's a reason why the Tonight Show wasn't pitch black furniture. Johnny was wearing a suit.
Today's episode is the lies our parents told us episode,
Interesting.
How's Megan? Give it up for Megan. You all know Megan, right? Megan?
I'm great. Thanks.
You look all nice and tan. Why do you look all tan?
I'm not.
She doesn't look nice and tan. She looks red and burnt.
Man, you said that earlier.
Yeah,
you
you
walked
look-
in and
you
you were
look
like,
all tan.
whoa, damn,
She
you're
spent some
tan.
time on the yacht.
She looks tan.
I have, but
Yeah.
no, the yacht is done
Well,
for the year.
is
The
it
yacht's
becau-
winterized.
Is it because you've been picking apples?
Maybe.
You think?
Oh, that's right. I forgot that Scorch sold out that she had to get a part-time job working on an orchard picking apples. Silly me, I thought this was a compliment, but this is actually Scorch bringing up her part-time job.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, but
Now you're going from apple picking. And Mike, while we're doing this, why don't you come on down there, Mike, because we're going to do the shot in a second.
Ooh.
So you
Wait, what was that? That was like something I would do during the old karaoke streams.
come on down there, Mike, because we're going to do the shot in a second.
Ooh.
So you went from down there, Mike, because we're going to do the shot in a second.
Ooh.
So you while we're doing this, why don't you come on
Ooh.
down there, Mike, because we're going to do the shot in a second.
Ooh.
So you went from apple picking, now you're doing pumpkin picking?
Not yet.
So what? Okay, what happened? Can we talk about it though?
Maybe.
Hey, I'm gonna bring up this topic. I'm gonna front load that you are working in an apple orchard and a pumpkin patch. Is it cool if I bring that up?
I don't know. Is there? I didn't sign a non-disclosure yet.
What do you do as
I drive a tractor.
As an apple picker? You actually stand up into the trees and just pick apples and
Aw, shit, Metal. I didn't even think about it. Megan is the real Big Red.
Oh no, I don't go in the tree. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Ooh.
See, that's why I envisioned you.
They're all miniature, aren't they? Like the small ones?
Yeah. These hooves are firmly on the ground.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Why?
Except when there's a mouse.
Well, you kind of let me down. Hey, speaking of a
Giddy
mouse.
up. No, let's not speak of mice,
let's talk about the
please.
mouse we have in my house. That Mike today.
I don't think that.
Wait, is this a euphemism or does Scorch have rodents?
It's a mouse.
Mike woke up this morning to
Did
the
you
now
stab
dead
it?
mouse. No, he didn't stab it. He kind of like
Ate
took,
it.
he took
Did you
care
eat
of
it like a
He
cat?
took care of it. We have a mouse at the house. Well, he did.
care of it?
That was very. Was not afraid of Mike at all. I think it's because his feet smelled like cheese.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Possibly that toenail.
Swiss. Oh.
That toenail that may come
Hey,
off.
give it up for Mike's toenail.
Okay, once again, I mean, like, look, does it need to be said for the millionth time? They're at a bar. They're hijacking people's Friday night to discuss the rodent infestation and Mike's rotting feet and toenails. This is the show. You know, I don't really have a show or anything. We just watch, Scorch and goof around. But like, everybody's here willingly. You know, I don't have a fucking, what was it? The corner demon, the desk demon, like Rakeda had with Steel Toe's wife. You know, Ice Dancer's not outside the door here with her little desk playing Pokemon or whatever she does on her Switch. I'm solo dolo. If you want to hear this nonsense, you gotta click on this nonsense. There's people trying to just enjoy their weekend that are being subjugated to this buffoonery week after week. And as you're going to see, we're about 2 or 3 episodes, and hopefully I'll pick up the pace on recording these. But we're about to be on our 4th different bar. Spoiler alert, Scorch is about to fucking blow it here. We're going to have to move and have a new venue. Because he sells this vision of this highfalutin local TV show that's going to bring in business. And all he does is drive all the patrons away.
Everybody,
Moving
you know
along.
what? Hell yeah, I'm going to tell you something. Thank you. Even people back in the bar area
Yeah, they sure
are cheering over that.
They sure are.
And Mike's toenail is like, picture
Can
like,
we just not
This
do
was a
this?
rock rally
No, hang on.
injury.
picture like, picture.
Let's
No,
just
let's
picture
not
the opening
picture.
I fucking hate, by the way, I fucking hate. I hate that he has his feet up. I'm a pretty tolerant person, all things considered. Like, I understand that we all have fun. We all do critical things and say that. I do it mostly as a lark. It's just fun. But one of the few things that actually incites real feelings of disdain is when people do this gross shit, putting their feet up on the table, there's probably some other things, and I'm blanking because of the fucking anger. It's real. It's real to me, damn it. Don't put your fucking feet up on tables. Don't treat public furniture and communal areas like it's your fucking living room. It's disgusting.
Yes. How about we drink this, or I'm gonna puke.
Picture
Stop
this.
doing that.
Picture this as a toenail.
Stop doing that.
So the opening shot today, what I want to do, the opening shot.
These are snake bites.
They're
Oh, we're
snake
drinking
bites.
now. Thank
Okay.
goodness. I'm gonna cry.
Excuse me, the opening shot. I'm going to put this out to Mike's toenail, which didn't.
Is she hammered already again? Because she's got the beer there, so she's already been drinking. She's real red. I thought it might have been from the sun in the apple orchard. I think she just might be hammered again.
Fall off this week, and it's not ready to fall off.
Megan's got a reprieve.
So Megan, once again, has nothing to do this week with Mike's toenail. Give it up for Mike's toenail, everybody!
I'm not ever having something to do with Mike's toenail. Ew.
God almighty, that's horrible.
Oh, I like it.
Mike Snow, everybody!
I like
Give
it
it
a
up for Mike
lot.
Snow!
Those eyes rolled back like that. She's hammered.
Mike's already staggered back.
He
That
had
is
to have
horrible.
a sidetrack. Oh, he's hit the
Horrible.
wall. Look
He's
at
on
him
the
go.
stagger back to the booth.
He is too.
By the way, the opening shot, thanks to Common Collected Cannabis Company in lovely Chippewa Falls. They are the official cannabis company in Chippewa Falls of Scorch's PFG-TV. And by the way, today I'm wearing my Common Collected Cannabis Company sweatshirt. Yeah, I love it. Common Collected Cannabis Company.
I will say it's been like whatever, and maybe we talked about this the last time, but I got new headphones since the last time we did Scorch, so I'm really noticing it tonight. They sort of finally figured out the audio. It's it's all right. I got really no complaints, no praise really to give either, but it's fine.
But I'm gonna
It's
tell you
fine.
something. Everything they do when it comes to that world,
Knocking it out of the park.
they really do. CBD, THC, THCA.
Yep.
Not THC. That's illegal, by the way. THCA is
For now.
not. THC. Wraps.
He-
everything else. Starting
he just
next
fucked
week,
that up.
We're gonna start doing Scorch's PFG.
Wait, never mind. Wait, what did they say? No, they don't. They don't actually sell real weed. Nope, just the CBD. Don't go in there, DEA. They don't actually have real weed. Nope. Why do I feel like this? That wasn't an actual just like slip of the tongue. Why do I feel like that guy actually sells Scorch real pot out the back door? That wasn't an accident. I mean, it was an accident, but he was telling the truth.
TV's House of Hemp once again.
Ooh,
We're gonna do.
interesting.
I want to do a rap review and a strain
Can we
review.
get Stacy on the couch? Let's do that.
I
She
don't know.
is wonderful.
I don't know.
Oh, she's drunk.
Shit, they're so
She's drunk.
busy all the time,
They
but I don't
are.
like that.
Busy.
They get up like super early. They
Yeah,
said so,
yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
and they work there
Yep.
alone basically.
Yeah,
They said
yeah.
they're wrecked by the end.
Yep. Tim and Stacy,
Maybe
Common Collected.
Because they're selling
Common
fucking
Collected.
Maybe do
Let's
it.
do
You never
an
know.
on-the-road
Good dope.
Maybe we can do it
situation.
on the road thing.
Let's do
Ooh, we
that.
can do a remote, just like
Yeah.
interview and air it.
We should
There you
do
go.
that.
Common Collected, thank you for being part of Scorch's PFG-TV.
Yeah.
Shilka Flooring, Dion. And
Oh,
Shilka Flooring.
Shut
Everything
the
we do,
fucking front door,
does-
Shilka Flooring.
As we showed you last week, the showers, the bathtubs.
The
They do
fireplace.
the fireplaces.
The shag rug.
I didn't picture this.
Please.
I would love to see Dion.
Every week, this Dion character at Shilka. Every week they add on some new fucking service that he's offering. I'm starting to think. I mean, look, he sponsored nearly a year of Scorch. He's either a great troll or, you know, the worst contractor alive, and he's just grasping at fucking straws, trying to drum up some business. I think they said that he went from fucking like, well, they're in Wisconsin, but he was doing like, flooring repairs at a fucking school in fucking New York. And look, when I was doing construction work, yes, especially living in kind of a rural area, yes, there was times where you'd have to go to a job that was like, you know, 80 miles, 100 miles away. That wasn't unheard of. But to have to go from Wisconsin to New York, that's an all-day drive. You know, that's not commutable.
Customize like a 70s van.
Oh, interesting.
Could you imagine that?
He would do that.
I bet you he would kick ass customizing a 70s shag carpeting around the windows and around the walls.
Burnt orange?
Burnt orange
Yeah.
or rust color? Yeah.
Avocado.
Well, it actually has to have 3 different color oranges to be legit shag rug.
Okay,
Yeah,
sure,
all
I'll
right.
buy that. But
Mike does know a good rug.
yes, he does.
He does.
Now, I've mentioned this a few times, so it's not that big of a spoiler, but we are eventually going to get to the Dive Bar Locator saga. And they've been talking about these buses and tours and their big idea that's coming up. They were hinting at it. And boy, howdy. I think I've done like almost 30 episodes on Scorch at this point. And it's nuts. It's too much. This is insane. We should all be locked up, especially me, especially Metal. But when I tell you that the hours upon hours that it will take us to get to the Dive Bar Locator saga, it was worth the journey. It was worth the journey because we need all the background information we can get so that we can truly, truly appreciate the downfall.
He can cut a good rug. That's a whole other issue.
Oh, wow.
I wonder
legs.
if Dion would be able to salvage truly a van and make it really nice for legs. Because I bet you that's something he could do.
Yeah.
He could put a bathroom in a van. He could.
Yeah.
Dion from Shilka Flooring can remodel your floor even if you don't have one. Let's just say you're homeless and you're living on like in a box over some grass.
Does Scorch assume that there's a heavy homeless population that is watching local Wisconsin-centric live streams?
Which I'm only bringing that up.
Wait, what kind of? He's still doing a sponsor read for Shilka Flooring, isn't he? I just put that together. Oh. Holy fuck. It went so sideways that I couldn't even imagine where we started. Oh, fuck.
Because that's going to happen.
Oh, God damn it.
This might be borderline inappropriate. We might have to reel it back a little bit.
No, it's not at all. Dion can hook you up with some flooring for your box.
It's true.
That's all I'm saying.
It's true.
That's all I'm saying.
And if you throw him a little bit extra money, he might let you put your fingers through his mullet.
Mike likes carpet for his
Wait, he's got a mullet? Why has this man not been on the show?
box.
Negative
he
Ghost
doesn't
Rider.
like carpet for his
Dion.
box.
Negative Ghost Rider.
He actually likes linoleum for his box.
Linoleum type of
yeah,
guy.
he is. It's good.
Do you know we find a lot of linoleum, by the way?
Where? Scorch?
Houses
Where?
that Chris Powell from Edina Realty rents.
All right, that was smooth. That was smooth. That was a nice transition. The linoleum into the Chris Powell. Nice.
and buys
That's
himself.
right, because the linoleum is really easy to keep clean. So good for you.
But
Chris
you know what I
Powell.
found about linoleum? Linoleum really schmutzes up really easy. Like linoleum, truly, if you have linoleum, odds are sometime in your house's life, you're going to need Shilka flooring as well.
Can I tell you something, though? The same schmutz goes into the carpet. You just don't see it as well. So the linoleum, you can keep it cleaner because you're like, oh, look at the schmutz.
Do you know who is on a roll? Much
Chris
like
Powell.
Chris Powell. Have you seen that?
Yes.
He is on a roll. Chris has been.
Yes.
He's got like listing agents and selling agents,
Yes.
and he's doing such a great job.
Yes.
It's weird because we've only known each other for like the year and a half that we started talking about this show, but he's a family member, and it's great watching him go. So Chris Powell, Dinah Realty, thanks to you as well.
Yeah.
You know, some of the things like you can give it up for our family members, you guys.
Yeah,
We'd be
let's
nothing.
do it.
We would be nothing without our family members. Just
He loves that applause. Oh. I mean, I've said it a few times. I mean, there's a reason why there's a reason why he does one podcast now every few weeks, and it's only been the last couple months since he's come back. Scorch is a live broadcaster. Scorch, look, I'm happy to be alone in my room. I don't want to see anybody. This is a very, very embarrassing thing to do. To talk into a microphone. To think that you're that important enough that people want to hear what you say. The fucking audacity. So yeah, I'd rather not ever see a living soul while doing this. And if anyone was to ever like make somewhat eye contact with me while I was doing this, I would shut the machine off and throw it out the window, and then I'd probably have to murder that person. Because nobody could know. But this pompous fuck, the only reason he does it is because he likes when the people go, "Man, Scorch, woo!" There's no actual desire to entertain. There's no thought or message that he actually wants to get out. There's not a creative bone in his body. He's just a dog. And when that applause begins, he starts salivating.
remember that. I saw some of the things going on in the world that I wanted to talk about. That this is something that disturbs the shit out of me, and it really does.
Clean bathrooms?
No, my bathroom.
Oh no. Oh, Megan. Oh no. Ooh, she threw that zinger in there. Ooh, I bet Scorch has a filthy bathroom.
Disturbs the shit out of me, and it really does.
Clean bathrooms?
No, my bathroom's clean. I clean the crap out of my house.
Out there. I don't know.
There's a site called Investopedia.
Ooh. Ooh. I want to watch that again.
The world that I wanted to talk about. That this is something that disturbs the shit out of me, and it really does.
Clean bathrooms?
No, my bathroom's clean. I clean the crap.
Look at that smile. Scorch has a dirty pee floor, doesn't he? And most of the urine isn't even his. Most of it's Mike's.
Crap out of my house.
Out there. I don't know.
There's a site called Investopedia. And Investopedia says right now in 2024, almost 2025, the American dream, which they say owning a home, driving a new car, raising kids.
Okay, AB. All right. This is why every once in a while you got to read the chat. Every once in a while Every once in a while, you got to read the chat.
Are you reading the chat?
I'm glancing at it, yeah.
Megan has hovered over Scorch's throne and was not impressed. All right, that got me. That got me good. That one, that's that. I got the visual. I can see it right now. I can see it right now. There's that like that dirty film that's like kind of that's on like the back end because he wipes sitting down, but he kind of drags the toilet paper. So it kind of crusts up on the back. You know what I mean? And then there's definitely like that piss stain ring in the actual bowl because he doesn't clean it out or bleach it. And there might be toilet paper. There is a roll of toilet paper, but it's like the Dollar General, Dollar Tree kind, that real thin, that real like it's one ply. Fucking the toilet paper at work. It's that shit. And forget about soap. There is no soap. I'm trying to think where the most concentration of hairs is. You would think because he's got, the beard, you would think the sink, but it's not. And that's why it's alarming.
And taking an annual vacation. To me, that's
This
not
is American dream?
That doesn't seem like a dream. That seems like that should
That's
just
normal
be that's
life.
life.
Yeah.
$4.4 million.
Okay, but so American Dream, if you're asking a person aged 16 versus asking an aged 24 person,
let's use
the American Dream is going to be
a
different.
55-year-old
hang on a
person.
second.
Right, because
my
it's-
American Dream is coming up very soon.
But let's
January
use
3rd.
these figures, though, okay? Megan, you've got 3 kids.
Okay, wow. Definitely random fuzzy spots on the toilet from where the moisture collected the black lint and fibers from his hoodies. Fuck. Wow. Is that specific? And yet I know I experienced this. So wow. Did that paint a picture, AB?
Kids, 5 husbands, and 11 dogs. Okay.
I mean, and
No. You got
baggage,
you
yeah.
got 3 kids and a husband.
I
Okay.
do. I have 3 kids and a husband, all from the same person.
So
Imagine
five,
that.
5 people total on
That's
vacation.
an anomaly.
Okay,
Okay.
yes. 5 people
So
total
5
on vacation.
people total on
Yes.
vacation.
Yes.
You take all 5 people on vacation
Forget it.
between airfare, hotel, and food.
Nope.
Legit question. How much is that going to run you?
$400 million.
Right? It's
Yes.
ridiculous.
Yes.
I don't know how, Mike, and when you had the time, I don't know how anybody, you guys, I don't know how you guys, I don't
This
know
is
how.
why we spend our money on the yacht, because we just go to the lake, we get on the yacht, and we go. And then we love life.
How about this?
The more she says yacht, the smaller the boat gets for me. Because like when I first heard that she had a yacht, I assumed that was her like funny way of talking about having a pontoon, which, by the way, controversial opinion. I'd rather have a pontoon boat than a regular, even bigger, like nice boat. I'd actually rather have like a really nice pontoon than like a decent yacht. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. Pontoons are fucking fun.
Remember that Macarena?
Where I grew up, pretty close by, there's a pretty nice pontoon like rental lake area, and Me and my buddy and his family would go there. I mean, they would go every year. I went probably 3-4 times. Fuck. Great time. Much more fun than yachts, which also, for the record, I don't think I've actually ever been on a technical yacht, but that's not really my scene. I'm not some Hollywood, Ibiza fucking douchebag. I'm a lower class Joe. But I just assumed that her and her family had a pontoon boat. And the more she talks about it being a yacht, the less I think it's even a pontoon. And more do I think that she's got like I don't know. I mean, it's still cool. No, every boat is cool. Like if you got a boat, whatever, that's nice. I'm not like, trying to shit on it, but I'm starting to think it's like a, just a very generic boat.
Macarena, yeah.
That's
why
not
did
part
we
of
just
it.
break into the Macarena?
That wasn't part of the Macarena?
No,
Yeah, but why did we even break into the
Yeah,
Macarena?
Macarena.
And is this accurate for you? Because this is disturbing me right now.
The lyrics were translated from Spanish to English.
Yes.
Give your body joy, Macarena.
Uh-huh.
Your body is for giving good things.
Macarena.
Give your body joy, Macarena. Hey, Macarena.
Do you know Macarena is the lady they're talking about?
Yep. Do you know what they say about this lady?
That she is.
She got big old
She's
tits.
a whore.
Yeah, she's a hoe.
Yeah.
This song is
She a real skank.
this song is allegedly. I don't want to get in trouble. Allegedly about a girl named.
He says it. He says, "This is why I love Scorch." He says, "I don't want to get in trouble for calling this lady a whore." The Macarena. The song that no one's thought about in 20 years. I'm sure whoever wrote the Macarena, it's definitely going to get back to him that Scorch was talking shit, spreading falsehoods, libel, slander, the whole gambit. Scorch worried about a lawsuit. He's not like these dabble guys. They're all gung ho. They're getting into the lawsuits left and right. Scorch, he plays a little more conservative. He's a safe guy. He doesn't want to get in trouble.
Macarena that banged a couple of
but is good at banging.
a couple of Marine guys who were on leave. No,
few.
she was cheating on her military boyfriend with a couple of his friends.
Unfortunately, I'm going to tell you that is way common.
Yeah.
As their men are leaving, they have someone coming in.
Mike understands.
Mike is Macarena's friend.
Mike knows history of music.
Never
and stuff
deployed, thank God.
So Mike knows facts about music that I didn't even know about.
Oh,
For
I
instance,
love that.
we're gonna find out right now. Mike, can you come back out here quick for a second?
Sorry, I blew my vape into the microphone. That's very uncouth. All right, I guess Mike's coming back up. This is another excuse for him to get closer to what the fuck's her name? God damn it. It's not good. Not good that I can't remember her name. We just said it like 30 seconds ago. Megan.
This is a lot of moving around.
We're gonna find out now.
This is a lot of moving around. She went fucking 18 inches. What the fuck? There's a lot of moving around. You just slid over one. What are you talking? You didn't move. That's not moving. You didn't even get up.
Hello.
Something else.
Oh my God. She's hammered. That fucking, what does that shirt say? Can someone read that for me? Because I'm too blind. I can see that Scorch's thing says cannabis. So I know, oh, that's calm and collected. I don't know what her shirt says. Does it say, it's too blurry for me. Monkey? Does that just say her name? Does that just say Megan? Does she work in a fucking, is she a mechanic?
Else that Mike knows about.
Yeah, it says Megan. It does say Megan. I was sitting here going, there's no way that she would have her name embroidered on a fucking, like a mechanic shirt. And then she does. This just, oh my God. Can you guys hear that? I'm listening to a cat being raped. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There's a kitty outside my window. And I'm, you know, I love animals. He sounds like he's in trouble. I'm going to go check on the kitty, make sure the kitty's okay, okay?
Good morning, Mrs. Jones. You certainly got your laundry clean and white.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Smith. You're right, it's clean and white.
Too bad it's not great.
What?
In fact, it's second rate. Now you can get clothes better than clean and white.
Better?
Now you can get clothes bright.
Right?
With Bold.
Bold?
The new detergent Bold. It's from Procter & Gamble, a formula that's new, a power combination that's green, white, and blue. It gets dirt out, gets clothes bright, for whiter whites, bluer blues. Check your checks, even blacker blacks too.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Smith. You were absolutely right.
You're welcome, Mrs. Jones.
Better than clean, better than white.
Bold's extra power gets clothes bright.
I'm sold. I'm bold.
All right, company, halt! All right, men, throw out those old cream jars. Let's get rid of every last one of them.
See here, you can't do that.
All right, men, don't forget the ones on the top shelf. Let's be thorough.
You're wrecking my store. I'm gonna call a cop.
Splendid, splendid. All right, boys, take away the old cream. Step right up, ladies. Sample the taste sensation of the 60s. Completely changed, absolutely different, all new cream. New cream is so different, so delicious, that we're throwing away all the old cream. Oh, miss, are you old enough to drink coffee? Taste new cream. Notice it's full, rich, fresh flavor. It's better than cream.
Delicious.
That's him, officer.
Come on, buddy, you're under arrest. Why, Phil! How are you, pal? Glad to see you here. Try this coffee with new cream. Delicious! See? All right, boys, bring it in. Hey up!
The Battle of the Alamode. Stains that defeat the best laundry products and equipment surrender to a new biological weapon that wins the war against dirty stains. Biz with bioenzyme, Procter & Gamble's new invention for pre-soaking laundry. Not a bleach, not a detergent. Biz breaks down dirt biologically, like chocolate ice cream, grass, even dried in blood and gravy stains like...
Shit. All right. I can't hear any cat noises. Well, that's because I have my microphone noise gated and compressed so that you can't hear, you know. Can't even hear me banging on the desk. God damn it. Maybe you can. Not that much, but I'm banging pretty hard. Anyways. Anyone curious how that went? So I'm hearing these cats, right? I'm hearing, and then I heard another like, so I know that there's at least 2 cats out there, right? Nope, surprise, motherfucker. I open the front door. There's motherfucking 3.
Okay. It is. It is. That's
interesting.
That's freaking killer.
All right, so I'm the fucking idiot.
What the fuck? Why? Scorch has got his fucking foot up on the desk. This bony little fucking... He's got cripple legs. Look how little those thighs are. There's nothing there. we got this fucking bum man spreading. Can see both their moose knuckles. One is clearly significantly bigger. Okay, I like and I don't listen to it a lot. I listened to it a lot more back in the day before he really blew up. But I really liked Matt and Shane's secret podcast. I know. Whoa, that's a fucking brave declaration. But one of the things that like I had to stop having it on the TV or like on the monitor was because you if you watched Matt and Shane at all, you became intimately familiar with Gillis's thighs. The man is always wearing shorts that could benefit from being a little bit longer if he insists on spreading the legs like he does. And look, am I bothered by male nudity? Absolutely not. But I am bothered by Shane Gillis's nudity. If that makes sense. My point being, Scorch has his foot up on this communal table at the bar. This guy's fucking man-spreading. We'd have to fight if I was at the bar. I would have to fight him.
Okay, so do tell the story, man.
So I am obviously a gullible shit. I thought, oh yeah, like up until about 2 weeks ago, I thought Bobby McFerrin committed suicide.
I'm like, where's it, Mike? Bobby McFerrin? No, he committed suicide. No, he's still alive.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
he's
no,
still going.
He's living it.
There was something else that I
Are
thought
you the
about.
person that?
Yeah,
Oh no,
I'm
you're
a
not that
douche.
person. No. There was. I feel like the trio of us had another thing about.
Somebody else that died?
No.
Just this show.
Yeah, no, just the show.
Wow,
Mm-hmm.
I'm out.
Don't
Fact.
worry. Hey, Mike, don't worry. Be happy.
Very be happy. I get it.
So,
What was the point of him coming on screen to say that? Can we all just agree that that was so that he could sit closer to Megan for 20 seconds? I mean, once again, and like, he could be the producer and talk. Like, that's pretty common on podcasts and live streams and shows. Like, we wouldn't be watching all of these episodes if Scorch had done this from his house. You know what I mean? Like, I've skipped 3 or 4 of the Scorch episodes that he's done since he came back. Because they're at his house. It is what it is. He kind of figured out the audio. Do the topics still suck? Of course. But like, whatever. He's doing the show he wants to do. We'll watch it every once in a while because I like it. But, you know, we have to comb through every second of this kind of show because he's doing it in public. Because you can hear the other bar patrons in the bottom of the audio, and they're not paying attention. They're just going about their day. Scorch is insisting himself upon everybody here. And that's why it's fascinating to me.
so funny. Now,
Oh, okay.
so anyway, how about this one? I think this happened, I want to say on like
Like someone's whistling in the background.
TV for a little while during a football game a while back. Qantas Airlines is apologizing. What happened was Qantas has, which I love, every one of their seats now has TV screens.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I haven't been on a flight.
What the fuck? He loves it. They've all got little TVs on the back of the seats. When was the last time, by the way, you were on a plane? I mean, like, there's definitely probably regional and puddle hoppers, but like, When was the last time you personally were on a flight that didn't have an in-flight entertainment system in the back of the chair? Look at me assuming that everyone here doesn't fly Spirit or what was the other one? Was it Horizon? What was the budget airline that wasn't Spirit? When I fly, I don't know about you. I don't do Southwest. I didn't do Spirit. I didn't do whatever the other Spirit was. If I have to fly, and I don't like flying, but I like Delta, and United is okay, and Alaska is fine, but Delta. Get me on a fucking Delta flight. Get me some Biscoff cookies. Make sure that everyone there is. I've never seen a problem on a Delta flight. You never see when the news has an incident from a flight. Every once in a while, Southwest, you'll get an Alaskan or Hawaiian or whatever. United, not really United either. You never see a Delta flight that gets diverted for you'll see a Delta flight get diverted for someone having a heart attack or a medical emergency. But you never see the Delta flight getting diverted because a passenger decided that they were going to kick the flight attendant for not having peanuts. It costs a little bit extra, but it's smooth. It's good. It's okay.
In a long ass time. So these are I don't know.
Every screen in the cabin on an international flight recently to Asia was showing inappropriate films.
Ooh.
Hey, Macarena. Very good, right? You have
Oh, keep shaking that thing.
He's coming back in.
No, I just can't hear you.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
well,
I did. Okay.
Mike, you want to take front and center here?
A couple other things that are really interesting. Mega Millions lottery tickets. Are you a lottery player?
No, I'm not.
Ever?
No, I'd like to gamble in
Just
different
pay me half
versions.
the money, I'll kick you in the balls and we'll call it even.
No, see, I used to love to play.
Or you win, I'll be like, hey, remember your BFF Megan?
Yeah, I used to love
Give me
to
all
play
your
the
bucks.
Massachusetts lottery. I got 5 out of 6 at Mass Mega Bucks quite a few times.
Really?
I used to win the weekly lottery.
And he won $20.
No. 500.
$2.
500. But I used to win, 1,500, 1,700 by playing in Massachusetts in the day, and I haven't been there in a while. The lottery used to be able to play any order or exact order.
Yeah, sure, right.
Oh, yeah, New Jersey had the same thing.
Okay.
And you could do it front to back.
You got the numbers, you got the numbers.
And
yes.
the number 1320 and 5291 both won me thousands of dollars because they came in any which way.
How is that possible, though? That seems like...
It's possible, Megan, because Scorch gambled tens of thousands to win those thousands. That's how he won the money. I don't I've never sports gambled, and but every once in a while, I like playing poker or not really much of a blackjack guy, but I've played blackjack at a few casinos, and I know Anthony Cumia has specific rules and disdains for different roulette styles, and I probably would have broke all those rules, but it's fun. But I'm not a gambler. But anyone who claims to have the secret or be a big winner or have made untold riches in gambling, they're lying to you. The house always wins.
That just seems very unlikely.
Nope.
But all right, good for you.
The Mega Millions lottery tickets are now going up to $5 a piece.
How much are they before?
Wait, didn't he promise us that this was really interesting and really amazing news? I was We were promised something, amazing, weren't we?
Your BFF Megan?
Yeah, I used to love
Give
to
me all
play
your
the
bucks.
Massachusetts one, Ed.
Oh, he's coming back in.
No,
Oh.
I just
Let's see what he promised us.
Okay.
Mike, you want to take front and center here?
A couple other things that are really interesting.
Okay, he promised us something that was really interesting. And what did we get instead? We found out that the lottery ticket is going up to $5. Now, would you consider that interesting? Would you even bring that up in casual conversation, let alone a show
Just seems very
that's live in front of people?
unlikely.
Nope.
But all right, good for you.
The Mega Millions lottery tickets are now going up to $5 a piece.
How much are they before?
$2 a piece. See, that's a lottery, though. I don't think I would play Mega Millions because Mega Millions
that doesn't
to me-
stay local.
Well, and
It
it's
doesn't
just,
stay local, but also if you think, what's $5 if you're going to buy a ticket?
I don't think
buy
I
a
have a chance.
ticket.
I don't think I have as much of a chance to win Mega Millions because it's
It
so.
only takes one.
It
Yeah,
only
but you know
takes
what?
one ticket.
I'm not a janitor from Pittsfield, Massachusetts. so-
No, but if
No,
you
but
buy,
you're also not a millionaire from someplace else.
Yeah.
That always.
and I feel like
I got
also,
shitty luck, though. Come on.
if you go to like,
I like the implication that Scorch could be a millionaire, as if he isn't someone who is currently a hundredaire.
the weirdest, crappiest dive of a gas station, that's where you're going to get it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You look for the one with the boarded up windows, get right in there.
Hey, next week on the show, Raiden's going to bring Megan out a bowl that she's going to pee in live, by the way.
Why is this happening?
All right, unironically, I would watch that.
Stop!
I'm just trying
Raiden,
to.
I apologize, even though I shouldn't be the person to apologize. You suck.
Hey.
Whoa.
Let's ask.
There's no bowl.
Let's ask legit and answer the question. I mean, I wish people could hear you because you're a younger kid. How many days a year do you think that you spend online? If you
What-
account
what the
how many hours a day?
365.
How
Let's
many
get into
hours
What kind of non sequitur was that?
a
minutes
day
and
you
hours
spend
and
online?
seconds.
How many days total a year do you think you spend online?
What is online? Is it gaming and
Just
surfing and
Maybe you should
anything
ask
on
him
the
how
internet?
often
Like,
he's not
because
online.
he could
Where's-
also be doing, well, not this year, of course,
No, no.
but he could be
The-
doing like
the
schooling
fact-
online.
They are just talking over each other, by the way. I'm struggling to fucking even understand what's happening or being said. They are just droning over each other. There is no order in this court. It's off the rails. What the fuck?
And
Just
surfing and
Maybe you should
anything
ask
on
him
the
how
internet.
often
Like,
There's three of them talking at one point.
not
because
online.
he could
Where's-
also be doing, well, not this year, of course,
No, no.
but he could be doing like schooling
the
online.
fact is, Americans lose 36 days of year
oh, yeah.
with online consumption.
I'm a loser
so
and
that's
I lose
anything.
that. So,
Oh my God, Megan, shut the fuck up.
That's anything. Mike, anything in the chat room about my microphone being muffled? Because I found that it was just hidden.
No, you sound, from what I can tell from on my laptop.
right
you
up in
sound
the
good.
beard.
Okay, just making sure.
There's a lot of other shit in the chat room.
Well, that's cool. Hey, we love you guys still. We just don't want to.
Okay, so if you want to acknowledge the chat room, what is today's date, please?
October 11th, 2024.
Fuck off.
Why?
Oh, because we're not live. By the way,
Oh, yeah.
we're not live.
Yeah, we're not live.
If
It
we
is,
weren't live, I'm pretty sure that I would like micromanage this body
it's
looking a little
7:16
different. But
Central
you know,
Time right
They
now.
think I'm on the chat room while this is recorded because
You're
I'm going
very
to waste
clever.
my time on a Friday night.
you're very clever.
7:16 Friday, October 11th. If you wanted to see some of the messages in my phone, they're only from Mike and Megan. So.
And
there
here
you
I
go.
am, and my phone's way over there.
Uh-huh.
So there you
Just
go.
walking onto the
Mike,
set.
Mike's doing.
Wait. Are they live or not? Did I have a stroke? Bonus points if you know what that's from. Are they live or not?
But,
Central
you know,
Time right
They
now.
think I'm on the chat room while this is recorded because
You're
I'm going
very
to waste my
clever.
time on a Friday night.
You're very clever.
I like the implication that watching Scorch on a Friday night is wasting your life. And Mike's not wrong, but he is talking about the show he's on and the producer for.
7/16, Friday, October. How many? How many hours do you think? I'm looking at this. Your message you sent me.
Oh my God! Hold on. Someone zoom in. He's got her messages, I think, on the fucking thing. Oh, I bet someone could zoom in and flip it vertically, and we could read Scorch's messages with Megan. Don't do it.
Do you think? I'm looking at this. Your message you sent me.
Don't do that.
A lot of stuff for the school.
I'm still lying. We're recorded.
Yeah, pre-recorded. So if you ask me next week, the answer might be different. But no, I think
he said
I'm
dumbasses.
So
he said, "Oh my God, what the fuck?"
My phone actually tells me at the end of the week your usage is up 5%, or your whatever, and so it tells you. But
she didn't strike me as an analytics
like I said,
girl.
I'm kind of a loser, so I'm like
a lot, right? More than 36 days a year? Because I think that's low.
Oh, yeah,
right?
for sure. Yeah. If you think, like, let's say you're the math person. So let's say if you're on your phone for 5 hours a day, what is that for one whole year?
5 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's 35 hours. 35 hours. So it's just over what? Just about a day and a half a week. Times that by what? Let's make it easier. 3 times 26. Is that what? 70 something days? It's a little over a fifth of the day. Just under a quarter.
5 hours a day or
a month. Okay, how about a month?
I can do for a day. 5 hours a day, 5 out of 300, that'd be 15,000.
Carry the one, take off your shoe, use your toe.
That'd be almost 20,000 hours.
Okay, so then what is that in?
I don't think that's right at all.
Days.
24 hours a day.
Because, right? Because if you work 40 hours a week, that's about 2,000 hours a year. It's about, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
So you spend
35 days. Well, no,
you spend 1,000 days a year on your computer.
Yes.
1,000 days a year on the computer. Scorch is the math guy here.
Yeah. Because I do. I mean,
35 days is the average?
I spend a crap ton.
35 days online?
35 days per year. That seems awfully low.
Well, when you consider my 40 hours a week minimum, or 2 o'clock in the morning, that's a lot of waste of time.
I think that's what it is, the 2 o'clock in the morning stuff, you know.
Maybe, but don't you feel like almost everything we're doing these days is online? You can go to school online. You can work online. It's not just like I'm scrolling Facebook, right?
Yeah,
that's one of the things that people always do, like, that bug me, is when they are saying, like, you got to get offline, man. And it's like, bitch, everything is online. You literally at this point can't escape it. You can't go to the grocery store and escape the phone or the technology, because you got to scan your phone for the rewards or the coupons. Everything's online. Yeah, nobody's offline anymore. And all the people that are telling you to get offline are the most online ones. They're the most insecure about it. They never get off. They wake up at 6 p.m. They wake up at 6 p.m. to play 5-month-old.
That's what anything is. Yeah, online.
Right.
Online consumption. They could be saying watching TV.
Your eyeballs are.
Sorry, that veered off into something personal.
Rotting out because you're looking at a screen all day.
How about this? A couple in Colorado got themselves married. I love you, baby. Ooh, I love you too.
They're siblings.
Why was her first fucking instinct that they're siblings? And why is that going to be what Scorch is getting at? Oh, fuck. Why was that her first instinct, and why is that actually what it is? Oh, God. Oh, please, Scorch. Please at least have a curveball.
What's happening? Say it.
Me and my cousin, you and my cousin.
Damn it.
Yep, they
Damn
are
it.
Cousins. They got a 23andMe.
Damn it.
Report. They got a 23andMe kit, and they found out they were cousins. Now, I ask you guys again. You're in love. You dated for 4 years.
How far apart? Like, first cousin, second cousin.
Doesn't make a difference.
Hang
on. Hang on.
Mike's thinking about.
I really do have to hate to, I hate to defend that, but there is definitely a big difference between the first and the second and the third cousin shit. Not, I don't want to marry my cousin. And I'm actually, I don't even know any second or third cousins. I mean, like, I met him at, like, you know, family reunion 15, 20 years ago, but I don't know. None of them seem bangable. But I will say there is a big difference between, like, the third cousin and your first cousin, and yeah.
Something here.
Oh, no, not at all. But I just feel that.
You dated for 4 years before you got married. You got engaged. So you were together for 5 years before you got married. All of a sudden, you find out you're cousins, first cousins. What do you do in that situation?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out, dog. If it's the first cousin, I'm out. If you find out that it's like your third cousin, I think you can figure it out. Especially like if you didn't know. If you knew beforehand, it's fucked. It's fucked. But like if you found out, why am I humoring this? Why am I humoring Scorch's stories? Why am I doing that?
What do you do? What do you do in a situation? Okay, legit question.
No, you got to get out. You got to get out. Unless
hey,
she's
babe,
hot.
Did you get those test results?
Oh,
Hey,
by the way,
hey,
yes,
babe.
I forgot to tell you.
Yeah,
you're my cousin.
You're my cousin.
Oh my
What
God,
do
they're
you do in
talking
that
over each other
situation?
again. They're talking over each other again. Why? Why can't they just take turns talking? I even have the decency most of the time to pause the clip when I start talking over them because it gets fucking crazy. They're doing it fucking together in the flesh.
Instantly,
Imagine not being able to have a conversation with people where you can't talk over them or you can't not. Imagine having that little impulse control that you can't just shut up for fucking 15 more seconds. Oh my God.
What do you
Sure,
think? Well,
that
Mike,
would
not you
happen,
because you're a
but-
stud, but what do you do in a situation?
Whatever conversation's happening in the background of the bar is way more exciting than whatever they have. Let's try to find out. Let's listen in.
God
Whoops.
almighty, that's horrible.
Oh no. Whoops. I went all the way back, didn't I?
In a relationship with each other, they toots or.
But what do you do in a situation?
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you.
What do you do in a situation?
Ask Mike.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you where and then Megan has the audacity to cut off the far superior conversation happening halfway across the bar.
What do you do in a situation?
Ask Mike.
Mike, what does Megan do?
I'm going to choose to believe that man said, oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I raped and dismembered my neighbor Nancy last week. And the police, cold.
Situation.
No, not me. Okay, so can I just say I am strangely engulfed
Turned on by this conversation?
No.
Yeah.
Is Nancy the name of that fucking, it is, isn't it? It's Nancy Guthrie. No wonder I was ready to murder her off.
I'm strangely engulfed into this.
Going, why the fuck did I say the name Nancy to get strangled and murdered? Oh, that's right. That lady. that went missing fucking 8 months ago, and we never figured what the fuck happened there. Anyone got any clue? Anyone care? Did we all think that it was the family, right? Like, if you 45 seconds of looking into that story, I just said, oh, one of the kids did it, or their husband. Yeah, Savannah Guthrie, that's her. She was the didn't she do one of those debates or something, or she did an interview with Trump and he called her like a nasty lady or something? I don't remember. I don't care about politics. That shit's gay. Yeah, Nancy Guthrie. Like, why are you guys kidnapping an 85-year-old woman? Like, I just imagine that, like, they said she was in really bad health and, like, she, like, constantly needed medication, like, every 5 hours to keep her heart going. And it's like, you know, if you kidnap that lady, she's dying at the front door from a fucking colossal stroke or heart attack. Like, why are you kidnapping? It works when you kidnap the Lindbergh baby. Well, it didn't work for them, but, you know, it's a baby. Got a lot of years left. You know, most babies or like little kids, you know, you're the Getty grandkid that gets kidnapped. They don't need a lot of medication to keep them running. You know, you kidnap a puppy, you don't kidnap an old dog. Old dog's going to keel over if he doesn't get his fucking diabetes medication.
Scenario that I've seen, there's a thing that goes on the social media apps of this man that does interviews for unlikely people. Okay, so like people that are prostitutes or
I like that.
Yeah, he's in.
Oh shit, you're right. She did do that Epstein interview with All right. So what the fuck happened there with that lady that was it Virginia Giuffre? Giuffre? Fuck. I've seen the name 100 times. Don't know how to say it. But that's the one that was like, I fucked Bill Clinton, I fucked Epstein, I fucked Prince Andrew. I was like 14. And then she was like one of the first accusers. And then she kind of went away for a few years. And then she came back. And then she's like, by the way, I'm in fear for my life. Oh, and I was hit by a bus. And then, oh yeah, 6 weeks later, I killed myself. Or whatever the word is that you say when you're not trying to get fucking terminated off of YouTube. Yeah, that was weird.
In California, he interviews people that are in unusual situations. He went to like back hills of Kentucky and was interviewing some guy that has
his sister?
Okay, so now fast forward. I am soaked into this person who, totally. I'm like keeping up.
Yeah, the Kevin Spacey one, was that that wasn't Anton Yelkin. That was what was that guy's name? Oh, Google's not helping me. What was that guy's name? Fuck. Ari Ben, a Norwegian author, and Kevin Spacey. Well, that's not the one I'm even thinking of. Who is the other guy? There was another one who was an actor. Fuck. He was like, God damn it. Now this is going to drive me crazy. Actor, conspiracy, jumped off bridge. What the fuck was that guy's name? Isaac Cappy. God damn it, that's right. Isaac Cappy jumped from a bridge onto Interstate 40 near, oh, that's right, near Belmont, and then was struck by a pickup truck. That's right. That was Kevin Spacey, right? I know we dived off of a big ledge here. Went from a happy, joyful little Scorch episode to, well, straight into the old Q-spiracy. Isaac Cappy. Fuck. I just forgot his name. Kevin Spacey. This is the problem when you got fucking 5,000 things going on in your head. Okay, it is. That's who I was thinking of. I didn't realize that there was another one. So it's Isaac Cappy. There's another Kevin Spacey guy who fucking... Oh, that's not good. That's, it's not good when there's one guy who accuses you that, suspiciously ends things. It's really bad when there's a second one. And it's like they passed away like 3 months apart. Okay, 6 months. What the fuck? That's not good, Kevin. That is not good. Look, I'm starting to think not Kevin Spacey isn't even a real person. That's Kaiser Sose.
About the Kardashians right here. So this couple, he's like 21 or something. She's 24. They started a relationship with each other. They were like, oh, whatever. And just like...
Wait, what was that? I needed to hear. Was there a different age gap? I got to be honest. When she starts speaking, I don't pay attention.
He's like 21 or something. She's 24.
Okay, they're the same age. I thought, I don't know.
They started a relationship with each other. They were like, oh, whatever. And just like a real relationship, they're considering what happens next. Okay, are we really about each other? She ends up pregnant. So they're like, okay, are we going to get married? Are we not really these people? Whatever. And then they come to find out they went to a party and they are siblings.
They went to a family reunion.
They went to a family reunion.
That's
and
the
they
best.
were like,
And there's one more kid in Tennessee.
Well, no, this was not in Tennessee. But so now this girl is pregnant and it was a whole thing because there's only 2 states in the United States where you can have your brother's child, but they didn't know. And the dad they have the same dad, and the dad has
I gotta know what 2 states they are.
I don't know.
Ohio and New Jersey.
Of course, New Jersey, right?
Of course, New Jersey. So these two, there's like 20 siblings. They never knew each other. But then when you hear this, you're looking at the 2 people and you're like, oh, of course you're brother and sister. Fucking look at your faces.
You're gonna hate me because
you did your sister.
No, God no.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
You watched this.
No, but I had some doable cousins.
Big whoop. Like I give a fuck.
Did he just say he had some doable cousins?
God no.
You watched this.
No, but I had some doable cousins.
Yeah, but you knew they were the cousins. This girl and boy didn't
And
know.
you refrained.
Hey.
They didn't know.
Okay, you know what?
Oh.
What happens if they're adopted cousins?
Oh, there's no...
They're not related. They're only related, through the idea of kin. You can bang it's weird. It is weird if you marry your adopted cousin. It is still weird. I'm going to say it. But nothing biologically wrong will happen to the baby. And now this is going to be a weird thing to say. Not really. But not every baby, especially if they're cousins, even first cousins, not there's usually not a lot of biological issues, generation 1. Usually if you keep inbreeding, the second and third, that's where it starts getting real dicey. Now, yeah, brother and sister, or, fucking no, don't, God damn it, don't, whatever, don't. You're going to there are going to be some issues. There are going to be some problems. That's no good. You can't go that close. But like one generation of cousins fucking and having some babies, probably not the end of the world. That being said, don't do it. Don't fuck your fuckable cousins. It's weird. We don't like it as a society. We'll shun you.
Bloodline. So that's totally different.
bangable,
Well,
right?
I mean,
See,
don't
you know
bang
what?
your cousin.
And don't bang your
Megan
adopted
is
cousins.
the first person in my whole entire life that is. Give it up for Megan for saying it was okay for. I never did it. But
he totally did it. He's banging his mom.
Well, that was kind of uncalled for.
Talk about Bobby.
Megan, hey, give it up for my mom. You know, my mom.
Yeah, we will give it up for
my
Bobby.
mom takes a lot of shit from me, you know, and
Poor lady.
God, she just has to deal with you.
Poor lady.
Poor lady.
Yes, poor lady.
She listens to me. She's like, I don't know how Mike puts up with you. And Megan, I don't know how she does
Megan's
a show
out.
with you.
I don't know.
And my mother actually brought up Raiden the other day. It says, is Raiden really going to bring a bowl out for Megan to pee in?
The other day, that happened right now.
The ironic thing is, every time I bring up Raiden, we've got like 85 people in the audience. I hear his parents cackling.
They should be cackling because this poor sweet boy.
I would imagine Raiden's parents would approve of me picking him up and pulling him onto stage.
I think so.
So, does this child that they have operating the camera, is the only reason he's there is because his mom and dad like to go to the bar and drink? And this gives him a reason not to be left home alone? Because, like, I really can't imagine any, even teenager, like, the idea of getting to hang out at a bar, but at the cost of being the Scorch PFG cameraman, like, at that point, like, well, no, I can go to a bar when I'm 21. It's fine. I'd rather be at home, you know. I don't know how old this Raiden kid was when he was doing this. They said he was still in high school, so he's definitely, you know, under 18, but I don't know. When I was like 15 to 18 on a Friday night, I would have rather been like, you know, if I didn't have something like sports-wise, you know, go see a movie with my friends or try to, you know, go on MySpace or was it Facebook even then? Probably still MySpace. Go on MySpace, try to rizz up one of the other girls from school, see if she'd come over, make out, I don't know. Go down to the ice cream shop, get a root beer float. Try to finger a bitch. Play some NBA Live at the time still. 2K was still coming into its own. Maybe some Madden, NFL Street. That sounds like something that would be fun to do on a Friday night. Not hang out with Scorch. Not run the camera at the bar. These poor kids these days, they have no outlets.
No. Mama's already said.
At least his father would.
Raiden's going to be he's going to be the one holding your toe when Megan pulls the toenail
That's
off.
right.
Stop! Raiden, I used to like you. He's making a face that is disgusting.
Raiden's going to hold Mike's toe with the floppy toenail. Megan is going to pull the toenail off, but
with the pliers.
For $10,000, I am going to then put Mike's toe in my mouth.
All right, you joke. You say that I was swing dancing and drinking malts, but you know what was actually pretty fun? Because we had to do it at school. Swing dancing was actually pretty tight. That was not a bad gym day. All right? Better than dodgeball for the fucking 30th time. And I like dodgeball. I liked gym class. That was my favorite class. Getting to just run around. I went to it wasn't like a super nice school, but we had like a massive field. We had, like, it was just, because there's nothing around. It's just all farmland. So there, you know, the school doesn't have to fucking fit into a city. So they just fucking had this field. And they had about, altogether, all the way around, it was like this about 2 mile long dirt track. And boy, they'd let us run around that. You could fucking run off and hide. Go down the street. Good times. Good times. Why did I bring that up? Oh, gym class, swing dancing. Great time. Loved it.
And suck the blood off his toenail bed.
That's if we can raise $10,000 for Pause for the Car.
Okay, if we can raise 10,000 for Pause for the Car. Hey, speaking of delicious foods that are gross in large volumes, you agreed with this one. Oh, me and Mike, we talked about this. We talked about this in the car.
God damn it! Now Sam Bibley's in here. It's 2 a.m. He's gonna have marsala fries and a mango milkshake. Are you making that homemade, or are you ordering that from somewhere? That sounds amazing. I also didn't eat. All I had today was I had a protein shake and I had 2 slices of provolone cheese. And I'm hungry. I wanted to order a pizza, but it was like midnight and Domino's closes at 1, and I don't know. I didn't want to be that guy. I also wish I had fries. AB.
Earlier today. And we think that we've got to fight for you because we think that you can probably...
You're fighting for me? Whoa,
we think that you're going to argue this. Foods that... This was a Reddit post.
Okay.
Foods that are good in tiny bits, but when you eat a lot of it.
Oh.
And one of them was cheesecake.
Wait, now they're going to start talking about food?
Mike said he could eat a full slice of cheesecake.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can even do a full
2.
slice. Maybe 2.
Maybe 2, depends how twisted up I am.
So, how I roll with the cheesecake, I would just like the cake in my fridge and I would just walk past with it's like you and soup. I would just take a forkful. But if I sat down and ate a piece of cheesecake, yeah, you eat a piece of cheesecake
1, maybe
and that's
2.
Yeah, right.
And it
Too
also
much, right?
depends
But
if
that's
it's
kinda-
just like plain cheesecake, turtle,
You got,
blah, blah,
yeah,
blah.
stuff on the top,
My
right?
bud Jerry, if you're watching out there in Massachusetts, Jerry, I wish you would
Jerry.
stop talking about your cheesecakes and send me one.
Me? He doesn't even like cheesecake. Send it to me.
Rowinski, Jerry
And
Rowinski, a
Mike.
nice kosher Jewish boy, makes me cheesecake. Jerry.
You know what sounds good? I was thinking about this, and it's been at least 15 years since I had it. Peanut butter pie. God damn. Which, I mean, it's basically a cheesecake. Maybe even worse for you, though. But god damn. A peanut butter pie? Whew. With the like the little bit of hot fudge on the top and the bottom that's in between the crust. Oh my God. Oh, my aunt made one when I was like a kid back in the day. She would make a peanut butter pie like, I don't know, once a year. That fucking I could come.
Send that to us.
I'm gonna tag him on this when we post the show. Jerry, send us 3 cheesecakes. I'll send you the address.
No, Jerry, send us 1 cheesecake.
Oh, stop it.
Put my name or Mike's name. Super
Hi,
easy
Stalin.
to spell. Send it here.
Now,
Like,
Mine is, hers is.
how about this? Cereal. Can you have too much cereal?
Yes.
Now,
I can have it.
Why am I humoring, by the way, Scorch's stupid topics? I'm supposed to be fucking railing against him for him thinking that this is a worthwhile discussion. Now, that being said, we're just hanging out. We're just talking. We're just, being friends. Scorch is in front of a crowd. Never forget. There's a full bar of people. We're hearing them murmuring. I don't know if you can hear them at my headphones. I got new headphones. Oh, my God. If you can get yourself a pair of Bayer Dynamic DDT 770s, goddamn, I can hear everything. I can't see shit, but I can hear everything.
Without milk, because I don't like milk. Without milk, I can eat cereal. Like buy the box.
Once you start drinking the milk, and then you get that rot gut.
Well, see, I don't do milk, but
You're like wearing little socks on there.
I love dry
Ew.
cereal. Like I love Frosted Mini Wheats.
No.
All right, Frosted Mini Wheats are actually pretty good. And the best cereal, by the way, let's be realistic, the best cereal of all time is the Honey Nut Cheerios. It's consistent. It's classic. Cinnamon Toast Crunch probably as a child, or maybe Lucky Charms would be the best. But it's a little too much sugar, especially as you get older. I like the Honey Nut Cheerios. You get a little bit of that sugar. I mean, there's more sugar than you think, but you know, it's not a gut bomb. God damn, do I love some Honey Nut Cheerios.
No. Who eats that?
Me.
Oh yeah, like
You eat that?
What
yeah,
the
like,
fuck's a Honey O?
Frosted Mini Wheats just as like snacks.
Yep.
Ew.
Yep. You know.
Ew.
But they got to be frosted. It's not like the nasty, just plain.
Ew. Oh, because frosted is
Do they still make that like frosted strawberry wheat? Because that was fucking good.
way better with a tiny bit of sugar on there.
Let me give you this one.
All right, I'm getting hungry.
I agree with this one.
I mean, I've been hungry, but I've been trying to hold off.
Can. I know people that eat this shit by the can.
Ravioli cold?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could probably stick a spoonful and eat like maybe 2 bites, 2 licks off of it. Frosting.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No?
No way. Nope.
Not at all?
Nope. Not at all.
Canned
Maybe as a kid.
Yeah,
10
when
years old.
And you don't know any better.
Right.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
I'm going to bring up
Not a chance.
3 candies
Okay.
that are okay in moderation, but once you get to a certain point, no. The first bite of a Cadbury cream egg.
No.
Funny enough, I just found a sleeve of Cadbury cream eggs. I believe they are from the year 2024. I'm not sure. I didn't look at the date. Haven't tried one. Maybe I will on the break. We'll find out. But I did find Cadbury eggs. And I know I didn't buy them this year. So it had to have been the year before, or probably more likely the year before that. Because I wasn't doing a lot of candy last year.
First bite's okay. No?
Way too sweet.
Who's eating this crap?
I don't mind the first bite of a Cadbury cream egg. I think that's okay. Now,
Benjamin likes it.
here we go. Candy corn.
No.
I love candy
I
corn.
Eat a handful of candy
No.
corn. Right?
Yeah.
Candy corn?
No.
Right? Oh, look at Raiden. Raiden, you like candy corn? Yell yes.
Come on, tell us, Raiden. You like candy corn?
There you go.
No.
I like the autumn mix. Woo! Raiden likes candy corn. Woo!
So candy corn, at least a handful or 2, right? That's okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you one more. Mike was like, I like.
It's a vegetable.
No, I could eat
worse.
probably 2.
Oh yeah, no worries, Stalin. I'm not thinking that I'm going to throw them out, even if they're stale or old. I'm not a pussy. I just found them like yesterday or the day before, and I said, oh wow. I just I didn't want one then. But we'll find out. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'll take a break here in a little bit, and we'll have a Cadbury cream egg that might be 3 years old. Could be interesting. Candy corn is great. It's underrated. I don't know, because he said that he's got 3 candies that he wants to hear people talk about. I've got one. Let's talk about it before we go any further. It's underrated. More people, it should be brought back and become a bigger staple of our American culture. Circus peanuts. You get yourself a good bag of circus peanuts and that delicious banana flavor. It's banana, by the way. They're not orange flavored. They're banana. You get yourself a good bag of circus peanuts. Ooh, goddamn. It is a fine treat.
2 of these at most.
Disgusting. Gross.
Circus peanuts.
Down, motherfucker! Yeah! Woo! That was 100. I had no idea he was going to say that. I actually didn't. That's fucking great. Circus peanuts. They rule. Me and Scorch, we're starting to bond. It's been 30 episodes of covering this man. We're starting to bond over candy.
Ugh.
You eat
Those and
I can
peeps
eat like
on the same
I can do
level.
I
peeps
agree.
too. I can do peeps too.
No.
No, peeps
Wow,
suck.
so
I
we
agree.
should-
Peeps fucking blow. But circus peanuts rule.
Be used for traction under your tires.
I
Wow.
worked with a nurse that loved Peeps, but only when you rip open the package and let it sit out in the air for 2 weeks, and it's like rock hard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Then she would eat it.
Boom,
But
chunka, chow, chow.
No.
My mother's
No
watching at home, and I said, "Did she just say rock hard?"
Rock hard.
And now all of a sudden she's watching the show a little bit more intense. She says, "I gotta watch the show a little bit more." Hey, listen. So over
Hi,
the
Bobby.
weekend, myself and Mike went to one of our family members' locations.
Yes.
And what we did was we didn't even realize that we were gonna do it.
You know, I'm seeing a lot of hate in the chat right now for me enjoying old people things, but you do have to realize, like, I am in my I'm in my 30s, but my parents, well, my mom's dead, but my parents were 40 when they had me. So, you know, my dad's 75. You know, there's a lot of people in their mid 50s who have parents that are younger than mine were. So I'm basically an old person.
Any sort of recording. We went to the sound folks and we asked them if we can plug our stuff into their board. Their board wasn't meant to plug stuff into as far.
AB says he doesn't like the way that Scorch talks about his mother. Would it make you feel worse or better if I told you that he brags about still borrowing money from his mother? Would that give you a more favorable or a less favorable opinion of Scorch?
As far as what we needed.
Okay.
So we did bring our cameras and we have some of our recording equipment, but I want you to check out this band. We went to Sweeney's Why Go By.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mike, can I have camera one for a second?
Yes.
Just very
am I
quickly.
coming at you.
Sweeney's Why Go By in Cornell. Okay. Sweeney, thank you so much for allowing us into your place. What
Yeah,
a
it was
great
great.
place. We loved it. We showing up to your place and doing some stuff. Camera 2 again, if you would, because I want to share this with Megan.
Oh, hi.
They have great pizza, great drink specials.
Yeah.
They have a special room where they do these bands. And we went on Sweeney's on one of the pub crawls we did.
Oh, sure.
And Sweeney said, "You got to come back and check out this band." So we wanted to check out this band.
Oh God. Okay. So I did see a couple seconds of this band, and they're a cover band, and we're gonna skip past them. But I mean, the singer's a great big fat guy. But more than anything, we'll spend about 10 seconds watching it. But like, remember when Scorch used to have live bands that would show up, and then, you know, he ran out of them when he would shit talk them and it would get caught on the recording, or, you know, that was actually the best thing that could happen was that you could hear that band, because all the other ones, would run into audio issues or, peaking, and, well, you know, it was pretty much a waste to appear. But it is funny that he is now resigned to just, he's got to go to other bars Friday night and then just hope that someone will let him film their cover band so that he can bring it to the PFG program and play it for us, because for some reason he insists that, you know, he has to have a band. You know, this is, of course, you know, this is modeled after a late night show. This is supposed to be the fucking, you know, Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, or fucking, you know, the Late Show with Letterman. And all of those shows had, you know, live bands pretty much every night, or at least a performer of some kind. But, you know, not every late night show had a band. For me, my favorite late night show of all time, Craig Ferguson. They would have bands maybe like once a week. And you want to know one of the secrets? Because it was such a small studio, they recorded all the bands in one day on like a Monday, and then they would just interstitial them every few shows, because there wasn't enough room for them to have the set and the band. You don't need it.
Audio is okay. The video is great. The band is the theory. And they're live at Sweeney's Why Go By, live again on Scorch's PFG-TV. Thank you so much.
Oh, hell yeah. Little Stone Temple Pilots. Oh, it's a multi-camera shoot of the dad band. All right. By the way, I do have to comment. This is because I used to play in bands, not successful bands, but like, you know, we would gig around town. And I played with some actual real good musicians, people that have done things and actually, you know, paid their bills. You would go to a gig, and I'm going to use this one guy as an example. Played with this guitar player named Billy. Billy was really good. Billy would bring, at most for a gig, 3 guitars. One in a pretty specific maybe tuning for a few songs, and then he would bring, you know, his Gibson Les Paul custom shop, and then he would bring, like, I think most of the time it was like a Strat or a Tele as his backup guitar. And that was in case, you know, something went wrong with the electronics or a string broke in between a set. Professional guitar player, played all over the world, played with artists that probably your parents know. He would bring 3 guitars once again. Now, my eyes are bad, but I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there 11 fucking guitars on that rack? What could the fucking use be for anything more than 2 or 3 when you were just playing shitty covers? The audacity. Look at all those guitars. Look at all those guitars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see 7 on the left. There's another, that's a 10 guitar rack. There's only at least 6 on there. That's nice. Why would you have to transport all of those? The pomposity, the audacity. I have never seen that. The Rolling Stones probably tours, like fucking Keith. Keith probably has about 7 guitars available to him at a gig. And he plays 3 of them. This is fucking insane. Oh, okay. That makes it so much better, Sam. Their bass is on the right. I've played with wonderful bass players. You know how many basses a bass player brings to a show? 1. The guitar, you at least have the fucking, you know, the different tunings. You know, Telecasters have a more of a twang and a more hollow sound. You know, your Les Paul, that's got your more rockin', you know, body. That kind of makes sense. Different humbuckers. It's a bass. The bass player plays 1 bass. You don't break strings on the bass. It's decorations. And that's exactly right. You're all right. It's just decorations. And that's why it offends me. Now, you're probably going to say, is he going to talk about the school mic stand? No, I don't actually have a problem with the school mic stand because that's like an acceptable one decoration thing. Look at all those guitars right there. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even notice the drum set. Oh my God. This is the LARP band. Look at all those cymbals. Are we going to get a tour? Oh my God. We have to get a tour of I didn't think we were going to spend any time on this band. That is what it looks like when I do karaoke. I want to see the drum set. I need a close up of the drum set so we can really mock it. Because I'm seeing about 6 crash cymbals and a couple of fucking chinas that don't need to be there. Come on, can we get a close up of the drums? No, that's not a good one. Who does that guy look like? Is that Alex Lifeson from Rush's cousin? I don't know. I hate this. Sorry, I was looking away. Now, this is the most relatable thing. This is the most relatable. Wow. This is motherfucking deja vu right here. Wow. Looking out at an empty dance floor as about 25, 30 people uncomfortably drink and have small talk while you play music. This reminds me of my gigging days. This was pretty much, yeah. This was pretty much the status quo. Oh, now he's going to walk around and own the stage? Wait, is this like are those kids? Is this just like a family restaurant? Oh, fuck. Wow. Wisconsin. Racist. Racist. What the fuck? Confederate flag? Ooh. What? Shame. Shame. I will say, the guy has a good voice. I mean, the band is not bad. Like, of all the bands that Scorch has had on, I mean, he played a fucking clip from fucking Rehab at some fucking podunk music festival they went to. And Rehab sounded like shit. You know, like I said, if you went to a fucking bar and those guys were playing, you wouldn't be mad. You wouldn't pay any money to go see them, but all those guitars are just, it's outrageous, and I cannot let it stand. I'm kind of offended at the drum set, because, you know, it's like, I guess offended is the wrong word, but I'm sitting here going like, God, you know how annoying it is to set up at a venue and like walk from your car with fucking, you know, a double bass drum set or fucking 5 tom-toms and 3 floor toms, and now you got 2 snares and 4. I wanted to fucking get in and out and fucking load in and set up in 5 minutes. And set up in 5 minutes. This is a 10 guitars, 8 basses, all these stands, the drum set. This is a fucking hour load in. Imagine having to play after these guys. It would take forever.
Oh my God! See, I love them. I thought they were a great band. They're called The Theory.
Good.
We're gonna have another song from The Theory coming up in a little bit.
I
Once
thought they
again,
were good.
you know what? We're gonna bring our cameras again. We think we have the board set up here at On the Rocks for the show we're coming on. I think that's on the 19th, but we're gonna do another show.
Yeah, I'm looking at their stuff right now, and I can have some.
And the thing is, we want to go to our pub crawl family members' places to do some shows there.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what? I don't give a shit about the fact the sound through the board. No, but you know what? That was great stuff.
Yeah.
And you're gonna hear
but then again, it was a Saturday night.
Yep.
We took our time
Yeah,
to
it's
go
all
visit.
good. It's
try
all
and
good,
get
man.
some
It's all good. And the band was great. You guys think the band was good? The Theory? I thought they were great. No doubt. So
Gotta beg for that applause. Gotta beg for that applause.
Quickly. I thought I was done with it, but there was a couple more. Before the musical guest tonight, we were talking about foods that are delicious in small amounts, but gross in more. I find this delicious. I find this gross in any amount, but a lot of people love it. Mayonnaise.
You know what? I was actually going to say mayonnaise. Oh, that's funny.
You like mayonnaise, right?
I do.
But do you like soupy mayonnaise? Do you like globs of mayonnaise? Tuna, chicken salad, tuna salad, egg salad?
Why did we have to go back to the food talk? I guess we added a little bit to it, but like that was us together being friends. It wasn't actually like a good topic. It just, it happened. He's going back to it like it was some fucking, like we have some unfinished business. How far are we in? Okay. So we're 42 minutes into the episode, and it's an hour and 35 minutes long. So that means we have, 47 minutes left? No, shit. God damn it. 50. 57? 53. 53. God damn it. I'm getting bad at math. God fucking damn it. Oh my God. We're only about 40% through this.
Oh, I don't. No. You've had my egg salad.
Mike?
Right?
Not a chance.
Oh,
drop.
He's out.
I'm like a shark with blood. I can taste a drop of mayonnaise.
And you hate mayonnaise?
So gross.
Huh.
That's why KFC has the best coleslaw.
Because there's no mayonnaise in it?
Because there's very little mayonnaise in it, yeah. That's why I like homemade potato salad, because I can control the mayonnaise.
Yeah.
I agree with this one, too. Only when they're raw, when they're toasted, oh my God, I could give me a couple of blunts.
Wait, does Deftones play in drop D or drop C? Ha! I think we got him.
Give me a stick with...
So is the toasted you
marshmallows?
Yep.
Marshmallows.
You give me a stick with 8 marshmallows on it,
Nope.
and I'm baked, and I black them out on the outside, peel them off.
If it's anything like your chicken...
I hear the... I hear the... of the burnt marshmallow.
The roof of your mouth?
Oh, frick yeah. Oh, my God. My God, yes.
Gross.
I don't do this, but...
I did look it up. Deftones' most prominent chord chain, key, or key, tuning. It's a tuning in a key, but the most prominent is drop C sharp, which I would not have guessed. Huh. More you know.
I've never understood it. Eggnog.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't like that either.
Eggnog?
No.
Mike, are you an eggnog guy?
Again,
a little bit.
Very little.
One
Like one rocks glass is all I can tolerate, because then it gets a little...
it's so thick.
Now here's
thick on
one
the tongue.
Mike said he can go to town on. And I haven't had them since I lived in Savannah, Georgia.
Pulled pork sandwich.
No. I haven't had them since I lived in Savannah, Georgia, because I ate too many of them one night watching Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
Pancakes.
Oh, yeah, back in my fat days?
Ah.
Yeah.
You're a pancake man.
I could go.
You were
I
a
could go
pancake man.
down on some pancakes.
I could probably eat a whole
Pause.
loaf of bread for French toast.
Yeah. Well.
Right? There's something about French toast. I could not eat a whole loaf of bread sitting there eating a loaf
like
of bread.
buttered bread.
I could not do that. But
Hell yeah.
eating French toast, I think I think I can eat a loaf of French toast.
We almost
bread.
had a camera one.
Yeah, it was too.
I almost brought something.
All right, I hate to humor his food talk, but this just all of a sudden sounded good when he mentioned French toast. Has anyone ever made a French toast out of a baguette? I would think that you wouldn't necessarily think about it or want to, but I like crispy, crunchy bread. And I might have to try that. God, we need to stop talking about food because I am very hungry. And you just mentioned eggs and bacon and a hash brown. And look, do I love watching this Scorch stuff? Absolutely. Do I necessarily want to do it for 5 hours at a time? Not usually. And discussing eggs, bacon, and hash browns is strongly making me consider turning this shit off and just, going and making a couple of eggs. I'm probably not going to go through with the hash brown or the bacon. That seems like a process, especially at 2 in the morning. But can easily do a couple eggs and a couple little hash browns. Or tater tots. I got tater tots. I don't have hash browns. But, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Now, here's something that I could probably eat all day long.
Okay.
And never get sick of it. And I love it.
Have you ever had savory French toast? No. I've just had it the normal way. And I got to be honest, I haven't even had French toast in many years. The last time I think I had French toast, there was a bakery near me that was making like a, what is it called? They weren't Jewish, but it was that Jewish bread that's very famous. Challah bread? Is that what it's called? Anyways, I got a loaf of that and turned it into some French toast for Christmas. God damn, it was good.
Love it. The real stuff. When you go to a grocery store, so far you've done good guessing what I'm talking about.
Kimchi.
I can see your eyes going.
Yeah,
like,
I'm thinking about it.
Nope. You go to the grocery store, and you see it in the candy section, and it's in an aluminum foil package.
Wait, are we back to the candy talk?
Disgusting.
Can we move on?
I know exactly what it is.
What is it?
It's round.
What do you think it
Thin?
is?
Thin mint?
No, we're talking about pepper
Hershey
patty.
Kiss?
No. I'm
Hershey
talking
Kiss?
about cotton candy.
Oh,
In a
aluminum foil package.
foil
Yeah,
packet.
yeah.
What are you, 400 years old?
You go to a grocery
Oh,
store.
yeah. If you
and
go to a
see-
grocery
and you
store.
see cotton candy in aluminum foil packages.
Yeah,
No, I
you
think
do.
it's plastic.
No,
That's
I'm
weird.
just-
It's aluminum foil. But
Anyway,
I can see that.
The
Savory
point-
French
Around
toast.
the road to Woodman's.
The point of the matter is, I love cotton candy. Real cotton candy that's made
Yeah.
with the machine.
Yep.
Oh my God, I can.
I don't
eat
think
that.
you can buy that in a store.
No,
though.
that's not the point. The point is, they say the more of it you eat, it gets gross, but I don't think so.
Yeah, no,
I
that
can eat
is
cotton
gross.
candy all day long.
Huh. All right.
Finally, cheese.
Scorch has a weird diet. Like he doesn't eat meat. He doesn't eat a lot of vegetables he's mentioned or fruits. He doesn't like bread. But he could eat cotton candy all day. Fascinating. That's another thing, by the way. Has anyone here had cotton candy since they were a fucking child? Where do you even get cotton candy besides a fair?
Oh, no, yeah.
no.
I'm a
Oh, yeah. Scorch is a stoner. I didn't forget that, but yeah, that'll do it.
Wisconsin girl. I'm eat all that.
I'm not a Wisconsin girl.
Eat
but I
all
love
that cheese. Yeah.
Blue cheese, I can only eat a certain
Oh
amount.
yeah. Well, I
I've
won't
never
eat blue
tasted
cheese.
blue
but
cheese in my life.
no,
Feta
it's horrible.
cheese, I
Don't.
can only eat a certain
Yeah,
amount of.
that's
Okay.
kind of bad too.
Feta cheese, I never used
Depends
to like,
how
but I
it-
started
what it's
to.
on.
A Greek
Yeah.
salad, a real Greek salad.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Which they don't really
And
have.
tiny
They
crumbles.
don't
Grilled
really have
pizza with
most
feta
other
cheese
places.
on it.
What's that?
Grilled
Pizza with feta cheese on it.
What about a margarita pizza with a mozzarella slice on there?
There's nothing better than fresh mozzarella on a pizza.
Oh yeah, it's
Just the
kind
big
of
chunks
wet.
of it.
Yeah.
There's no doubt
Yes.
about it. So there you go. Those are some foods that people say, according to Reddit, are delicious in small amounts,
Yeah.
but horrible in large amounts. So there you go.
There you go.
We've got so much more coming up, including our effed up facts, lies our parents told us as kids. And what did you?
I'm interested to know about lies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I brought something up to you today, and you're like, you know what? Is it
You
okay
did.
if I talk about that on the show?
You did.
But what do you want to know?
So I don't even know how it came up in conversation. It doesn't matter anyway. But I had asked you. Well, we had conversed about what your dream job is, because most people, when you're 10 years old,
I swear to God, if Scorch says that he's doing his dream job, well, I won't end the stream, but I will threaten to. We'll probably take a break because I'm not going to be able to deal with him saying that this is his dream. If he says that this is his dream, I'm going to need to get high. I'm going to need to grab something to eat because we cannot shake this food conversation. And I might do something fucking drastic if I don't, just mindlessly munch for a minute. I'm talking about ordering Taco Bell.
you're thinking one thing. When you're 16 years old, you're thinking something else. Apparently, you were like number one all through your life, which is very unusual. But you, first off, let's start with you. Your dream job, how has that evolved over the years? What did you want to do when you were a little kid?
Be on the radio.
Motherfucker! Well, I guess technically he's not on the radio right now, so we can let that slide for now. But we are treading dangerous waters. Y'all ever been to Astoria? It's where the Columbia River meets the Pacific Ocean. It's about the most dangerous portion of water in North America. You can make like 500, 600 grand operating tugboats and being like a harbor captain. You can make crazy money because it's such a fucking dangerous portion of water. My point being, we fell off the Astoria Megler Bridge. We somehow survived, but we are now treading water. We are now treading water where the ocean meets the land. We're going to die.
Be on the radio.
Yep.
So.
Yep. From the time I was 4 years old.
And you did it. I mean, you went through all the things. You went to school to do it.
42 years of radio, yeah.
Right. So as you've aged, has that changed at all? Have you, like, you get to a point where you say, okay, yeah, I've been doing this radio gig, but I'm something else.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
All right, so he addressed the people in the background. See, and then that's, by the way, his, like, fucking bitchy way of being like, hey, keep it down. We're doing a show here. You know, Scorch, if you wanted peace and quiet and, no distractions for your stupid show, do it at home. Don't do it at a bar. Don't intrude on people's fucking Friday nights as they're just trying to get drunk at the bar. Do this at home. Feel shame. Feel shame for trying to do a live stream. Nobody should be doing this publicly. We should all be very embarrassed. That's his little lash out. He wants respect. He wants to be treated like he's the big shot. Meanwhile, the bar is desperately contacting the old karaoke guy that they replaced, saying, we committed to 2 more weeks with this douchebag doing his little show, but we'd love to have you come start back up at the top of the month in November. We'll bring back karaoke night.
You, like, you get to a point where you say, okay, yeah, I've been doing this radio gig, but I'm something else.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
It's fluffy.
To be honest with you about this whole thing, I would never have done a day of radio
He's off his game.
if I could have done pro wrestling.
He wants to snap.
That was my dream job.
Yep.
Pro wrestling?
As a kid from, I don't even know how long.
Huh.
So when I had the chance to start, I jumped on it.
I
Sure.
still
Well,
say,
yeah,
was in the
'cause it's your
Navy, I
dream,
jumped on it.
I still say to this day, and those of you, I know the chat room's gonna go bench you guys, but you know what? But you know what? You're gonna give it You're gonna help and give it like some publicity. I had my career in wrestling that got basically kiboshed when I broke my kneecap.
Sure.
I would have done pro wrestling
Rightfully so.
over anything, and I would still do that at 61 years old. However, what we talked about was acting.
Yeah, we did talk about that.
Or entertaining.
Yes.
So I've known.
You've been like a media person.
I have known since I was a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
I love entertaining people. I was Oliver Twist, and
He's doing the isn't that the Stuttering John thing? I didn't watch a lot of Stuttering John. I've mostly seen clips of people talking about him, but wasn't that one of the things he would do? I was in a play as a young boy. I was the lead actor in my 5th grade musical. He's fucking bragging about being Oliver Twist in school. He's 61 years old. He's bragging about his acting career in fucking elementary school. What?
Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
I was the King of Hearts.
Oh.
And the King and Queen of Hearts. That was in 2nd grade. Oliver.
That was in 2nd grade.
Known since I was a little kid. I love entertaining people. I was Oliver Twist, and Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
I was the King of Hearts, and the King and Queen of Hearts. That was in 2nd grade. Oliver Twist, I believe, was in 6th. I was in Around the World in 80 Days, in school. I loved acting. I love entertaining people.
Sorry, I was trying not to sneeze. Is Blind Molly a dog or a cat? I don't know.
Whether or not I'm entertained.
I have no fucking idea. It was the fucking the first animal V-tube filter that was free. No clue. It's something Shiba.
To you, you know what?
They can click off.
I don't really care if I'm entertaining
They can click off.
As long as we're doing what...
I also have an Asian man filter as well. But that felt weird. It feels... I like being an animal. Being an animal is a lot less pressure than being a human. Especially being an Asian guy. You guys seen what those Asian people are up to? They're all stressing themselves out over college exams and I don't know, they're not getting laid. Very weird culture. I didn't want to be an Asian man, so I decided to be an Asian animal.
We won right here.
And we're having fun.
These 3 people.
Yes.
You know,
Raiden
4.
if let's start in order. You go back to radio.
Yes.
People can say what they want. Hey, it's Jocktober. Keep those clicks coming, you guys. But you know what? I spent 42 years in radio, and I had #1 ratings at almost every station I was at, and
Can I say something about that, though?
Yeah.
That, make
Thank
fun
you,
of
guys.
it or do whatever it is that you're...
He was taking an applause break that wasn't there. He took an applause break that wasn't there.
in radio, and I had #1 ratings at almost every station I was at, and I made it.
Can I say something about that, though?
Yeah.
That, make
Thank
fun
you,
of
guys.
it or...
There was one clap, and I don't even think it was actually a clap. I think it was someone was just getting up from the table.
Do whatever it is that you're doing. However, that, make
Thank
fun
you,
of
guys.
it or do whatever it is that you're doing
Sure.
about that, though. That,
Every station I was at, and I made it.
Can I say something about that, though?
Yeah.
That, make
Thank
fun
you.
One
of
clap.
it or do whatever it is that you're doing. However, it's still being brought up.
Yep.
So,
All the
you might think it's ridiculous. You might think it's absurd.
He is fuming. He is fuming at the distracting background noise. The people just having fun at the bar. There's probably watching, I don't know, when did they say this was? I think they said this is October 11th. Let's look up the schedule. October 11th, 2024. That's a Friday night. How about the college football schedule? I wonder if I wonder if the Badgers played. College football schedule for Friday, October 11th featured 3 main FBS games. Arizona State defeated number 16 Utah 27-19. Northwestern beat Maryland 37-10. Oh, fuck, I remember that game. You guys know Tua Tagovailoa, however you say Tua's name. Guy that played quarterback at Auburn, was on the Dolphins, got a bunch of concussions. Now he's on the Falcons? Anyways, his brother was on that team. And UNLV defeated Utah State 50-34. So then let's look up, because maybe where are they at? They're in Wisconsin. Never mind, they're not watching sports. Whatever they're doing, they're having a fun time at the bar. And Scorch is getting livid that these people are distracting him from his good time show.
Absurd, but why are you still bringing it up then?
Now, when I got syndicated, because that's what I moved to Southern California to get syndicated. When the company folded, I ended up moving to LA to act.
Sure.
And that's when I told you about professional wrestling.
Yeah.
That's when my professional wrestling love teamed up with another love of entertaining. I went to LA. And my agent, his name is Peter Calanteris. Peter's still my agent. Peter's one of the best agents in LA. Let's hear from my pal Peter. You know what? Go ahead, Peter. I talked to Peter pretty recently. I told him, and I told people out there, I want to be.
The people in the background are now almost louder than Scorch. This happens every time. I don't know what time they started the show. They mentioned it actually earlier. Wasn't it like 6 or 7 p.m.? I don't know why. He insists on doing an hour and a half. I mean, let's give him even credit for the food segment. He's got 20 minutes of content. They got nothing to talk about. But they are constantly in a race against time before everybody shows up at the bar. And they never win. I mean, the fact that the audio for a conversation happening 40 feet away is even comparable in level to the one that's mic'd is just a devastating cell phone.
Be typecast.
Okay.
I like playing bad guys. That's what I do.
You have an image
I
for
was
that.
most comfortable as a heel.
That's what I do. I like playing bad guys. I played more skinheads.
Yeah.
And more Nazi people I played on 72 episodes of Deep Undercover. People still to this day say, I saw Scorch, I was laying in bed. And I was laying in bed, and all of a sudden I'm watching Deep Undercover on Netflix, and they're still running them. It was just something very easy.
Wait, Scorch was in 72 episodes of a television show? Deep Undercover? What the fuck? Drama series? I've never heard of the show. This is like when I got the news update that the sitcom Mom was ending after 7 seasons. And I said, what the fuck is the show Mom? He said Deep Undercover, right? There's 52 episodes, and it says it's a documentary. This is a This isn't even a fucking real what is he talking about? Did he just make up a television show that doesn't exist? What is this?
That's what I do.
You have an image
I
for
was
that.
most comfortable as a heel.
That's what I do. I like playing bad guys. I played more skinheads.
Yeah.
And more Nazi people on. I played on 72 episodes of Deep Undercover. People still to this day say, "I saw Scorch. I was laying in bed, and I was laying in bed, and all of a sudden I'm watching Deep Undercover on Netflix."
I don't. Okay, AB's got a good point. Scorch was one of those shows, actors that you see in reenactments. Now, hold on. Let me look this up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I know that there's a Kumia version.
Dry on the outside?
Fuck. God damn it. Okay. But like Scorch was in a bunch of, movies. But y'all know, like, especially if you're a Dabble person right now in the chat, y'all know Nasty Neil. He's like a movie producer. And that's kind of how Scorch was, a film star. Same shit. Different set. All right. Scorch. I think it's called, is it Sizzle Reel? Fuck it. Yes. Okay. All right. Hold on. Oh, no.
Scorch.
You know what this means, right?
2 assassinations, 1 week.
He's Bane.
No, I forgot. Why don't you tell me what it means when a member of the council gets bumped off?
Hey, Reaper. Time to die.
Whoa, look at him go.
It takes some pressure
He's wearing just a Bane mask.
to make a diamond. It's called being selective.
What is the... Look. Oh, my God. The lighting. The fucking lighting. Deep Undercover is a true crime series from writer and producer Joe Pistone. Be better if it was Joe Piscopo. The real Donnie Brasco. Oh, my God. You guys were right. He was. He was just an actor in the reenactments. It's absolutely. AB was 100% right. That's exactly what it was. Oh my God. He's credited in 2 episodes. I was in 72 of them. Scorch, it ran for 52 episodes, according to Google. You could not possibly have been in 72 episodes. There's not even a chance you were in 72 scenes.
You would hire every clown.
Look at his
that
Bane
comes
mask.
your way if it weren't for me.
Oh God, this one's good. Look at it. Lefty. That's the movie, I guess. That's not even the character. He was credited as mean neighbor and then quotes Scorch. Quotes Scorch. He just added in his own name. He's the mean neighbor. There's no name. He just gave himself the name Scorch for the show. Oh, that's good.
Would you like to buy one of our toys?
Why the
Good thing I didn't actually do the air quotes. I just said air quotes, but I didn't do them.
hell would I want to buy one of your toys?
No fun to play with.
Do I look like a little girl to you? Do I look like I play with dollies? Do I look like I play with little fairy toys? No, I don't want one of your toys.
We have a puzzle.
I don't want your friggin' puzzle. What is it? A little puzzle of a little kitty cat?
Seeing Scorch standing is kind of disorienting. I've only ever really seen Scorch sitting. So, by the way, are those his feet? Those are the, take note, that's a cankle. God damn, are those like fucking sores? And this is his 2016 reel. So this was made, years before that. That is, I hope that's a fucking stand-in, Scorch. I hope that's the stunt double's feet, because goddamn. No wonder you're never hungry and you only eat cotton candy. You're a diabetic. Jesus Christ.
Maybe a little puppy dog, huh? I don't want your puzzle, no.
It's a skunk.
Skunk? You know, I seriously...
He's sitting there eating fucking cotton candy all day to keep his blood sugar up. He doesn't actually like the cotton candy. He just can't afford insulin.
I should just punch you right in the face, you know? I don't stink like a skunk. I don't want your puzzles. I don't want any of your girly toys. You know, why don't you just get the hell out of here? I should just kill you.
What the fuck? I feel like that wasn't actually the dialogue. And he added that in there. Oh. They didn't credit me as a writer on the program, even though I added some great lines.
Get out! Get out now!
Oh, fuck. Look at him.
I came to your town looking for a job. Y'all think I came looking for a place to live? No, you understand something? That means I would have to ask. And I don't ask for nothing. I just take.
So what's that?
I take.
What the fuck? Oh. No notes. We don't even I don't want to go any further and ruin anymore. That That was tremendous.
And they're still running them. It was just something very easy. And the funny thing.
Wait. Once again, we're going back to his 72 episodes as being a stand-in extra. He goes there. They play him all the time. Motherfucker, if it's on Netflix, you have to stream it. They're not just playing it. People have to willingly go and find it. What are you talking about?
The thing is, when I was in LA, even when I was on Major Crimes on TNT, and I was on the 3-part season-ending episode, this would have been, I think, 2016, September 2016. I was supposed to just be a schmuck. I was supposed to just be a schmuck extra. Mm-hmm. I was in line talking to some people. All of a sudden, the production guy did like a backstep. Where's the guy with the voice? Oh, you must be talking about him. I said, oh, it must be talking about me. Come with me. And they made me a principal.
Really?
That's awesome.
Yep, and that's how I got my SAG card, was because they made me a member of the Zen Brotherhood, and I was a Nazi.
Bobby.
My mother, because my mom. I mean, if my mom had a pecker, she'd be circumcised twice.
Oh, geez,
she's so Jewish.
She's so Jewish.
She's so Jewish, she'd be circumcised twice.
So the thing about it is, I don't mean this.
Yeah.
Hard at all, because I know you and I know who you actually are, but you really do play a good bad guy.
Sure,
I mean, there's times where you're like teasing and you'll like stare at my soul and be like, don't you dare pick up that glass. And it's freaking weird. I mean, that's scary.
I never had to wear makeup. I never really, they let me wear
because you just look naturally scary.
Except when I was a Viking.
You know, I'm shocked at how clean the bottom of Scorch's shoes appear to be. They have to be brand new. I just, of all the, he just seems so greasy and dirty. I just was expecting disasters at the bottom of his feet.
Other than that, they let me wear whatever I wore to my things. The one time, I'll tell you.
I mean, that's kind of sad, actually.
I wish I could remember the name of this pilot I was in. It was on Netflix.
Uh-huh.
Fuck was the name of it? I don't remember. Anyway,
was it number one son?
died in the pilot.
Okay.
Okay. And they went through the whole thing. Cut. And I realized as I died,
you got a toothpick?
I said, oh shit. My toothpick was in my mouth the whole time. They're like, just let it go.
Well, some people die with a toothpick.
And I have
for
I have
instance.
a picture that Netflix put up as a poster for it. And you see me, and you look at it, and you see me dead with a toothpick, and it's sticking out of my mouth. So, yeah.
But
thank
that's actually going to be real life.
But
when you die, you will have the toothpick in your face.
Does anyone think that Netflix was like, all right, we're gonna make a big, we're gonna make a big part of the promotion for this new program an extra who died in the background's toothpick. I know we need to have just fun with it. My God, the lies of Scorch are just. You don't think that if Netflix had this fucking big branding moment with him, we wouldn't fucking see it 15 times a show? My God, the man said he was on 72 episodes of a program that had 50. That's God, he's very Hulk Hogan. These are Hulk Hogan lies where they're just so easily disprovable. You wonder why he would even try.
Am I truly? I mean, I have anger issues, yes, but am I not pretty much a nice guy?
You are a nice guy.
But the thing
depending though, because if you're some like weird ass person at the bar, I've seen this where a person will come and be like, oh, blah, blah, and you're like, okay, but you're still nice. But I can see the underlying because
he's never nasty about.
Yeah, but I know you better than that, and I can see you're like.
When I get through with,
I just heard someone say, "Go fuck yourself" in the background. Let's hear that again.
Better than that, and I can see you're like.
When I get through with, give me number one, please.
Yeah, please give him number one.
What Mike is doing behind the microphone and behind the board.
No, Scorch.
What Mike is doing behind the microphone and behind the board.
No, Scorch.
Oh, Jesus. The first show, Scorch is like, hey, can you get these people to quiet down? I was like, nope.
Mike couldn't
not getting on the mic.
Mike couldn't even get on the mic. Mike, if you go to camera 2, please, I'd appreciate that.
Back?
Now, and this is where I bring you in. Megan, we connected when we connected as friends at the beginning. Yeah. Well, then you did that radio show with me when my radio partner was out.
I did do a radio show
and
with you
it was the most flawless, the most easygoing.
Because I'm not afraid of you.
No, but we're in.
You can call him out on his bullshit.
Okay.
We went past it a little bit, but I needed a couple seconds to collect myself. He really did it. We said it when this topic was bridged, when it was broached. I said I was going to need a fucking break if this son of a bitch really, really tried to say that this show, talking about cotton candy and how he wishes that his life would have been fulfilled as a professional wrestler. If this clown really tried to pass off that doing a live stream in a bar for no money, for nothing, that this is his dream. This is his dream. I don't believe him. First off, like he's saying that. I believe that his dream was to be in radio. I don't think his dream was ever the radio career he had. I think he wanted to be Howard Stern. I think he wanted to be Don Imus. I think he wanted to be Opie and Anthony, the people that he hates so much. I don't think he wanted to, make $15 an hour working at the Eau Claire radio station, but he probably did love that job. He would probably do anything. He would kill babies and small animals if it meant that he could go back into local radio. But I don't believe that was his dream. What his career maxed out at. But to even just fucking try and pass this off as a fucking life highlight is just, it's so insulting to all of us. It's just, how dare you, Scorch? How fucking dare you? How did he find this apple picker? That's a great question. I believe... I'm trying to think now because I'm going to get this confused because I know how he met Holly was at a bar or club. She was like a music booker at like a bar or something. And that's how she met Scorch. He was at the radio station and they did some promo, and she was one of his first friends in town. Because, radio station makes sense if you're promoting, bars and music events that happen. You would know the promoters and the people behind the scenes. So that's how he met her. She might have just been a fan of the radio show. Because I know he says that he's only known her for like 2 or 3 years before this, if I recall. She might have been a bartender. That's also a strong possibility. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how they met.
Okay.
We're friends.
We just click. And that's why this show goes the way it goes. Right now, this show, I'm very happy. This show's the once-a-week show. I am so thankful. Give it up for Megan, because you know what?
Megan!
I'm going to tell you, you've made this show the way I wanted this show to be from the get-go.
How? How is that possible? How could this be what you want the show to be? It's just generic Reddit talk and small talk. I can't believe it. Scorch's casting couch. Well, does the casting couch ever fail? Because I don't think he's had a success.
Well, see,
and I mean,
friends happen.
So there you go. You know who else makes this show really good? The family members like First Strike Paintball.
And Raiden. I don't know if you know, but I love Raiden.
I know
He's
you do.
Wonderful.
And I'm going to tell you that.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up, lady. Quit interrupting him. I know he has nothing to say, and he's just going to, gallivant around the world about the sponsors again. But for fuck's sakes, you do have to let him talk.
First Strike, I'm going to get to you in a second.
I do. I love Raiden.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'll get to First Strike. I'll get to you in a second. Raiden, I think.
I shouldn't call him a kid because he's
No,
not really a
no.
kid,
Oh
but he's a very hard
I noticed when me and Mike were driving around the other day on one of our special rides.
You're thinking about Raiden?
Well, we were talking
kind
about
of weird.
We were talking about the show.
We were
because
talking
we.
about the
Okay,
show.
well that's a little better.
We were talking about
Good.
the show Raiden and you. The show Raiden and you. And I noticed that Raiden many times gives me the face he's giving me now. Yet,
He should.
Yet when it comes to you, he's always like.
Because I'm not a disgusting
Like
pervert.
right now, see? Yes.
Yes, I'm not a disgusting
Yes.
pervert man. I mean, I might be a disgusting.
Did she just call him a pedophile? What the fuck? What is this chemistry? What are these people? Why is this allowed? They should all be in jail.
Pervert lady, but I'm not
She's
a
a
bald
high
man.
toddy.
But I'm not. Do I say anything disgusting or perverted to him? Mike?
No, I've told you your voice and your face come
And then
across
he tried to
sometimes.
snap his neck in half.
There you go, puppy
Of
dog.
course he's gonna give you that face. Ew. Raiden, we get it.
Camera one, please.
He doesn't get it, but to hell with him.
That's much
Yeah.
better.
That you are like, you're the Sarah.
I'm with you, Scorch. By the way, that intern is a fucking child. He's a high school kid. I still don't get it. Why a high schooler? First off, why is there a cameraman for Scorch? It's a fucking live stream. Just set it somewhere. There doesn't need to be a fucking pan in and pan out. It's nonsense. There doesn't even need to be more than one camera. Like the 10 guitars in the band earlier, all of this is unneeded. What they just need is one camera and a table at Scorch's house and to not be in a bar. I'm fucking legally blind. Once again, I am legally blind. And I managed to somehow keep this running by myself. You don't need anybody. It's very simple. At some point, once you figure it out, you pretty much just hit stream. And then you go. But the fact that it's a fucking literal high schooler that they are using as like the fodder. It's just, it's frankly disgusting. Like, keep kids out of this fucking nonsense. Like, the fact that his parents are just hanging out at the bar, sitting here, just drinking, and this is, you know, this is the poor parenting excuse to let them get out of the house. I bet, I just figured this out. I bet this kid's like fucking 15, 16 years old, and the parents bring him down to the bar so that he can be the designated driver because he's got the learner's permit. And this way they can get fucking shithouse drunk and play pool. And they force their poor kid to do free labor as the camera guy for the creepy pervert show. It's disturbing. It's sick. Everyone here should be investigated.
Sarah McLachlan commercial of the beaten dogs with the gunk in their eyes.
Speaking of that, Sarah, let me tell you something, bitch.
Do not say that! You're horrible!
You know what? You got a lot of money. Why don't you put some of your money into getting those dogs out of those cages? The opinions
and their eyeballs are glued shut because they got all that funk in there.
The opinions expressed are those of the O&A pests, and only those of the O&A pests. I might as well get them in some trouble, too, so there you go. Hey, you know what? First Strike paintball games.
How about it?
We love First Strike paintball games. I'm going to send you over there. I want you to get some information for them. Do you realize...
What's going to happen is I'm going to go over there and I'm going to be like, I'm shooting some shit, and I'm going to shoot...
I just realized that the audio's been cutting in and out. All of a sudden I'm going, oh shit, what the fuck's wrong with my system? There's something wrong. Nope. Got to remember, even though I've been having audio trouble, I think we mostly got those figured out. We got the kinks of my new system settled over the last couple days. It's not me again. It's not me this time. It was earlier, but it's not now. This is Scorch's audio. The old Scorchster is cutting out.
Some information for them. Do you realize...
What's going to happen is I'm going to go over there and I'm going to be like, I'm shooting some shit, and I'm going to shoot some shit.
First Strike paintball games. They do paintball in the winter
Craig
time.
will let you, like, equip up and...
I don't even care what I shoot. It could just be a wall.
I think...
Right?
Stop talking over each other.
Megan and Scorch.
Okay, yeah.
And I'll film it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
On the speedball field.
I'm really, really good with a gun.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out
Yeah,
there.
that has nothing to do with paintball, by the way.
Wait. Pause. Clip that.
Really, really good with a gun.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with paintball, by the way. So, okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
My paintball
I don't
gun.
think I'm shooting the load then.
Even my paintball gun will go powder up.
I'm saved.
It'll look like a pixie stick got blown out the end of my gun.
Ew.
Kids, look up what pixie sticks are, okay? First Strike. How many kids know what a pixie stick
You
is?
can buy pixie sticks
First
currently.
Strike paintball. Did you like them?
No.
Oh, I used to love them. First, the blue raspberry pixie sticks. Oh my God.
My
First
mom
Strike
used to
paintball
let my
games.
nephew eat them in a...
Oh my. She can't. She's in. She's incorrigible. She's incorrigible. She's just incapable of just, and moving on. She has to interrupt. I know people like this. I can't stand them. You know, in a conversation, sometimes silence is fine. What was the Pulp Fiction where Mia and Vincent are out on a date? You know, you're really comfortable with someone when you can just shut the fuck up. Have a little silence. She can't. She has to reply. She has to get her 2 cents in. Every thought that comes through her stupid little Midwest brain has to be released through her mouth. Can't go in one ear and out the other. It has to be released through the mouth. Oh, I hate her.
bowl with a spoon.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
my
she'll be
God.
really mad that I said that.
Common Collected Cannabis Company. Give it up for Common Collected Cannabis Company.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Pretty good.
You're
Well,
doing
that
it.
was- That was pretty good. Thank
Yeah,
you very much.
He's doing it. The whole couch shifted, but it's fine.
Common Collected Cannabis Company. We love you guys because
Yes, we
Stacy
do.
and Tim and just
We
the whole
do.
crew.
Shut
you
up.
guys have your crap together when it comes to THC,
Oh, for
THCA,
sure. For sure.
CBD, paraphernalia.
Really, Scorch?
And just
Oh,
great people and
yes.
information.
No,
If you're
yes,
afraid
yes.
of
They
it,
had the
no.
best stuff.
Not
Yes.
threatening.
No.
When you walk in, they are smiling at you, but not in a weird, like, oh, come and buy our stuff.
Oh no, it's a great place to go. You got to go in there and you got to get your legal weed. It's a great place. No, you never feel threatened in there.
Yeah, they really do.
let you be uncomfortable on your own.
Yes, they are.
No, but it's a very neat shop. There's nothing out of sorts.
So even if you think,
They let you smell all the different types of weeds. Of course, no, it's great. It's great. It's great.
There's no really stupid question because they are super humble and super kind.
And you walk into Common Collected. As soon as you walk in the front door, look to the left to that wall of wraps.
She went fucking 4 seconds before she could. She went 4 seconds before she had to get back in there. I'd have to smack her. I would legitimately, like, this is why it's probably for the best sometimes that I'm a person who likes my alone time. Because this would start feeling really, personal. This would start feeling like she's doing it on purpose. I'd have to smack her. You'd have to beat this bitch. You can't be a grown adult and incapable of having a conversation because you can't shut your mouth for 10 seconds. There's a lot of things that are bad traits and qualities of a person, But you could probably get by being friends with someone that maybe doesn't have the best hygiene or maybe doesn't have all the same political opinions that you do. But you can't be friends with someone that doesn't respect your time of speaking. There's nothing redeeming about this quality in a person. You're not that much more important than us, sweetheart. You need to learn your place. You need to sit down. Unbelievable. I'm getting tongue-tied here. Not just because I'm an idiot, but because I'm actually infuriated.
Summer apps.
The wraps and the papers and the pipes and the scales.
He'll tell you,
They got a nice selection of glass, too.
Nice selection
row
of glass,
two
too.
left to the 7, and that's the one he likes.
She's stressing me out. She's stressing me the fuck out.
Chippewa Falls, we love you.
Yes.
And now he's having to
we
rush
gotta
through
say
it.
Thank you to our pals at Shilka Flooring.
Yes.
Shilka Flooring, they are all over the place. They're in the Eau Claire area. Osasio, I believe, is where they're basically out of. But it gave me a thrill one day. I was at, I believe, I'm going to give you guys a plug. I believe I was at the Northwoods Brew Pub.
Ooh, yeah, I love that.
And I was there with our pal, Brian Bethke. Remember Brian Bethke? He was on one of the first shows. I saw an ad pop up on the TV for Shilka Flooring.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, that's my friend Dion. He's like, and you know what? People have started to talk about Dion's Flooring because he does an amazing job. Him and his entire crew.
Wait a
they
second.
do an amazing job. Hardwood floors, carpeting, vinyl linoleum floors, anything you need, they can do it.
Yep.
Walls, they do the
I hate it.
Floors,
Stop
make
it.
sure everything is good underneath.
I'm gonna tell you, a subfloor. Luckily, it's not a dish house, but I've had houses where doggy has peed on the floor.
It gets a little squishy.
You don't think that it's doing really much damage, so all of a sudden, it's the subfloor that gets damaged. So, Shilka Flooring, thank you for being part of the Scorch's PFG.
Love Dion.
Wait, is Dion? Is Scorch just letting his dogs piss on the floor and then not? Everything's wrong with this show. We need a break here in a second, don't we? I need a break here in a second, don't I? Before we just fucking lose it. What the fuck is happening?
Yes. Why don't we do this? We mentioned how Sweeney's Why Go By is part of the Pub Crawl family.
We did, yeah.
On the Rocks is part of the Pub Crawl family.
They are.
We have a lot of them. Let's check out a Pub Crawl. We're going to come back, and I think we will do some effed up facts. And we're going to hear more from the band, The Theory, and
oh, thank God, some effed up
parents
facts.
tell their kids. All on the way on Scorch's PFG-TV. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you.
All right, thank God. Thank fucking God. We got to some semblance of a break. All right. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get ready. We're going to take a little break. Apparently the blue puppet is live, and I fucking hate that blue puppet. All right? If you know, you know. There's a blue puppet out there in this world, and I fucking hate it. Now, the orange puppet, quite fond of. Big fan of the orange puppet. But to keep things interesting, hate the blue puppet. And if I ever see that blue puppet, I'll do what Scorch's dog did to the subfloor, and I will piss on it. But if I see the orange puppet, probably give it one of those Cadbury eggs that we talked about, or a hug. Maybe a handshake. Do puppets have hands? But the blue puppet, if I see it, it's dead. All right. So, I don't know. Go do something else for like 5 minutes, and then we'll be back. Or stick here and watch the little commercials that I play. Or, whatever. And if you don't come back after the break, you find something better to watch, thanks for hanging out. We've been having fun. All right. I'm going to go get high because, Scorch happened. Wait, shit. I can't read this. Which one is we played? I don't want to play the same ones from earlier. Okay. Let's hope that this is the right button.
What will the future bring from Nintendo? More hits like Super Mario Brothers. Arcade hits like Kung Fu. Nintendo has the most video game hits. Hogan's Alley, Duck Hunt, and more like baseball and Excite Bike. And you can play them only on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
Awesome. Hi.
So how'd you do your hair? Jumper cables?
How do you say I'm bluant? How do you read your words?
What'd I say?
How can you say I'm sorry?
What'd I do?
In a way she's never heard.
Hallmark presents To Kids with Love Cards. A wonderful way to tell kids anything from you're doing great to you're on my mind.
Hallmark has a way to make somebody's day, making every word ring true.
You're growing up so fast that I sometimes forget you're not a little kid anymore. I'm sorry if I treated you like one. Love, Daddy. Dad.
Hallmark has a way to make somebody's day. Hallmark has a way.
Here, Olive, I bought you a little something, too. Shoebox Greetings. A tiny little division of Hallmark. Hallmark? How nice. I tried to pin down what you wanted for your birthday, but unfortunately, he was much stronger than I was. Oh, Edith, You crack me.
Shoebox greetings. If you go for cards like these, you gotta go to Hallmark.
Cut the cake. There better be a man in there.
I'm Connie Chung. He's just a regular guy who finds a mistake in his computer and ends up in the middle of an international spy ring. The funniest spy caper ever, tonight on Saturday night.
The famous Teddy Z, Monday.
Genesis does.
16-bit arcade graphics.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does.
16-bit sports action.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis does.
Get Joe Montana free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Collins free. What Nintendo? Buy a 16-bit Genesis system between now and October 31st and get an extra game.
Hallmark has a special way to capture the memories of this Christmas. The 1989 carousel ornaments with dated collector's base. 4 beautifully detailed horses. Each week a new horse is available for just $3.95 with each $10 Hallmark purchase. Only at your local participating Hallmark stores. A new horse each week. Collect all 4 because the years may pass, but the memories always come back around.
Where do you find the feeling that'll set just your way? Where do they keep the sunshine that can brighten someone's day? When you want to pull a heartstring, mend your fences with a friend. Where do you look for the laughter that you knew from way back when? Hallmark has a way to make somebody's day, bringing out the very best in you. When you let go, let 'em know, let your feelings show. True colors from the heart come shining through. Shining through. Hallmark has a way to make somebody.
That I was going to get the video for you. And, well, realistically, when I told you that I was going to get the video prepared in about an hour and a half, I was lying. I had no intention of actually creating that video tonight, but maybe like Sunday. Whew.
Scotches, PFG-TV. I like that. As my mother says, scotches.
Is that what she calls you, or does she call you Honey Bunny, or does she call you by your birth name?
No, my mother calls me Scotchy. Until I was in
Scotchy?
until I was in 6th grade, I thought my name was Ingrateful Son of a Bitch.
Oh, well, I mean,
You guys,
that's on you.
We're going to talk.
That's on
Speaking of that, we're going to talk about lies our parents used to tell us when we were kids. But before we do that, become a family member of Scorch's PFG-TV.
You should do that.
We've got a few more months left on this, the first year.
Okay, so, I guess he's asked people to become family members, but this is the first time where it's just like, hey, anybody please sponsor. Usually he insists on it being a, local business or something. All right, I'm fucking blind. I don't know if that's been addressed. I'm looking for a expiration date on this Cadbury cream egg. and I don't see one. Like I said, I'm going to assume 2025. But it's definitely not like, you know, it's not 10 years old. I've only been in this house for a few years. So I know it's not, you know, ancient. I'm not seeing an expiration date. I mean, it's candy. How bad could it be? It's not going to kill me. Will it? Won't it be funny if I die from a fucking expired? Wouldn't that be fucking the best? If I died and the cause of death could actually be traced back to a faulty Cadbury cream egg from, you know, I don't know, three Easters ago.
For the show,
or we can talk to you about a deal on picking up on January 1.
Yep. By the way, holiday season. Let's get your stuff out there for holiday season, you know?
Ooh, what are you buying me for Christmas?
You know, what would you like for Christmas,
Well,
Megan?
you better get a new family member in so that we can get some sort of a deal.
I saw my friend Jason had a truck full of Budweiser yesterday. I said to Mike.
Ooh, I would like that.
I said to Mike,
Hey,
I should take that. I should take that Mike. Yep. I should take that truck from Megan.
I do love a truck full of Budweiser.
But we want you to subscribe to Scorch's PFG-TV on our YouTube channel.
That's what he wants
Here's
for
the
Christmas.
gig. The gig is going into showtime. You know what? As a matter of fact, because the show's not really live, I can do this because we're recorded.
Why do you even feed into
Yes,
it?
we're recorded, so just take...
Why am I here on a Friday night then if we're not?
Okay. What consistency is the Cadbury cream egg supposed to be? They're supposed to be kind of liquidy, right? And then it's got like the yolk because it's like an egg. It's a chocolate egg. But is it liquidy or is it supposed to be like chewing through molasses? I can comfortably say that this Cadbury egg is very past its prime. It tastes fine. I don't know if I'm going to have another bite of that. I didn't get to a lot of the cream stuff, but like I said, it wasn't cream. Whatever that was not cream. That is viscous. I would describe this as viscous. Excellent. Excellent. It just dropped on the table.
I just refreshed it. We are at 19,727 subscribers.
That's pretty good.
So we are approaching 20,000 subscribers.
Recorded show.
On the
I know once again we need to go through this, but Scorch has 30,000 subscribers according to YouTube. And just over about 225,000 views. You do the math. That's 8 views per subscriber.
Recorded show. When we're live, we do better. So I'm going to tell you, on November 15th, when we do the Guns N' Roses Expo, we're going to have a recorded show. November 15th, we'll have
some live.
Yeah, I was just going to say, why can't we do like the
Maybe we'll do some live
Tattoo
stuff.
Expo?
Okay,
Yeah, we'll just do
we
live.
can
We're not
drop
gonna
it
have a
live
full
on
show.
Friday. Yeah.
Subscribe
I
to
like
the YouTube channel, then share it. That's all you got. On the average, 725 phone contacts. How many phone contacts you have?
More than that.
Yeah.
I know a couple of
You
people.
have more than 725 phone contacts?
Yeah, I do. I know a couple of
Mike,
people.
do you have more than 725 phone contacts?
He's got 4.
Personal? No.
Yeah. Well, everything personal.
No, I mean, I gotta have mine for work, so I have 2,000
Yes.
Hey,
contacts.
Mike,
Yes.
can you come out and talk to Raiden for a second? I want to, Raiden, how many, because you're a younger guy, how many
Oh,
phone,
yeah, well...
about how many phone
This isn't fair, though, because...
No, how about how many phone contacts do you have? Over 100, you think?
Like less than 50.
Really? Okay.
I think that's the first time we heard the stupid kid. He sounds a little bit older than I thought. But then again, I have no idea. We didn't see the kid. And even then, you can't tell. Sometimes they look fucking 12 and they're 30. Sometimes they're fucking 40 and they look 8. That's the first time we heard the fucking kid talk. And of course, oh, perfect, the monitor back.
No. How about how many phone contacts do you have? Over 100, you think? Really? Okay.
Good for you.
Wow.
Richard.
Sounds like a nerd, though.
Facebook friends.
He's not on Facebook. Don't
Are you
be
not
weird.
on Facebook?
Okay,
Nice.
Mom's
for you.
laughing, saying,
Okay.
no.
Good for you. Facebook.
You notice, you know how you know Mike is getting more comfortable on the show? I asked him, say, Mike, go down and ask Ray this one. Mike's asking other questions.
Yeah, Mike's like,
By the way,
co-host.
Mike, fuck this.
Mike's stepping in.
Whoa.
Mike,
All right,
get
I'm
off.
going to go back to my corner now.
No,
Okay.
and I know this.
Go get a drink.
I know this for a fact because this has happened in my life for many years. Most people stop listening to a conversation within 3 minutes.
Do you want to know something?
Yeah.
When you and I have a conversation, I know exactly the moment in time when you stop
I've
listening
never
to
stopped
me.
listening to you.
Okay, Scorch.
It's happened fucking 15 times this episode. All of us. I don't remember, by the way, one goddamn thing she said. This is awful.
Never do.
Oh, he always does.
Hey,
and I
also,
know exactly.
Megan, edibles do nothing either.
Yeah, well, of course they don't. But yes, you are wonderful because you are very in touch. You're listening, but then I know exactly when it happens because then you are.
I heard 55% of.
Look, we will bring back the goddamn panhandler pander. It's the greatest segment in the show's history. Here's the problem. I completely changed the OBS. That video is somewhere in the ether. Oh, I know how I could have found it. Oh, I'm an idiot. But you can't do it while you're live. Wow. Okay, I'm an idiot. I know how I could have found it. Anyways, point being, I don't know where the fuck the video is. It's somewhere in the computer. It's probably in my saved files, but it's not in the right folder. That's on me. That being said, I was kind of sick of the song. And it's a little long. So we're going to edit it down. I'll make it like 30 seconds instead of a minute and 15 or whatever it is. We'll edit it down. And this time, I will just edit it and not to the song. So it'll be more versatile. And we'll just change the song when I get bored of it.
Moms. When do I ever not listen to you?
I don't think what did you say, 3 minutes? I don't think it's that. I think it's more like 37 seconds, and then you're
10.
But
10 seconds top, we stop listening.
If the conversation
it's not about Scorch, he's not going to listen.
Give it up for Scorch. What can I tell you?
Right?
Give it up for Megan. She knows what happens.
I know what's happening here. I've known you for a couple of days. I get this. He's out.
No, I'm looking at some more of these facts I want to talk about. Close to 2/3 of the world's population, Mike never wants to experience it again, has never experienced snow. Oh, Mike is a snow. Give it up for Mike Snow. Yep.
Wait, can I hear that one more time? What was the fact? I did the thing that Scorch does to Megan. I zoned out of what he said.
The world's population, Mike never wants to experience it again. Close to 2/3 of the world's population, Mike never wants to experience it again, has never experienced snow. Oh, Mike is a snow. Give it up for Mike Snow. Yep.
It's weird.
Everything has to be an applause break. He loves the applause. But that is kind of crazy. 2/3 of the world never seen snow. Gotta be honest. Where I live, snow once, like every year. I used to live where it snowed for fucking 4 months straight. And it was actually not bad.
Okay.
14% of adults say they never tell a lie.
Ah,
Do you tell lies?
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Proud of it?
What is proud?
What's one of the better lies you've told?
A lady never tells. What's a better lie you've told?
I got away with, for about 3 weeks, I gave a teacher some pencils that somebody gave me.
Okay.
And I wanted them back, and my sister stole them out of her drawer, Miss Kruger, at the Jacob School.
Okay.
And I got away with that for a while. The biggest lie I've ever told.
Weird story.
The biggest lie I've ever.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to be the only one that didn't understand a fucking thing he just said. Sounded like me telling a story. Get to the point. What the fuck? I didn't get any of that.
Ever told would have to be when I was skipped school for a month and I
skipped school for a month?
Month straight, yeah.
What?
Skip school for a month.
Who does that?
My principal at the time, Mr. Ballerino, late great Mr. Ballerino, called my mom up, said, I thought maybe perhaps you guys.
I like how he says the late great Mr. Ballerino, like we didn't expect the principal of his school to be dead. Scorch, you're 61. That man would be probably about 97. Most people are dead by 97, just for the record. Maybe he's still alive. Scorch did seem to infer, though, that he is dead.
Vacation. I was going to let it go. And because I got so.
Oh, you stayed home when you skipped school?
Oh, yeah. Because my mom would go to work, so I would go watch her leave the house.
Oh, and then go
walk
right back
around,
in. Okay, got it. Okay. You're not like stay-at-home mom just hanging out on the couch.
No. I used to do things all the time, but I remember the principal said, now, he's got such good grades.
Now, Metal asked a great question in the chat. Don't you get arrested for skipping school for a month straight? I mean, you wouldn't get arrested in that sense, but yeah, there would be like legal repercussions, even when Scorch was a young boy. That would have been still a big no-no. He wasn't, like I said, he's old, 61 at the time. But he's not ancient. They were keeping track of kids back then pretty good. That being said, we are having to take Scorch. We are having to take Scorch, the man who said he was in 72 episodes of a program that ran for 52. We are having to take him at face value in a segment about the best lie he ever told. So, look, Scorch is a nice guy, but I'm going to chalk this up to he played hooky twice. He didn't fucking skip school for a month straight. This is all bullshit. Everything in Scorch's life is bullshit.
If he promises not to do it again, then he's fine. I promise I won't do it again.
Yeah.
Next day, I did it again.
Yeah.
When I tell you Bobby's...
I forgot.
Bobby's 1975 Caprice Classic on 2 wheels.
Do you know how many times I used the excuse for cutting school that my girlfriend thought she was pregnant?
Well, see, I didn't have girl.
Did he say that his excuse for cutting school and it cut out was that his girlfriend was pregnant? What? Are you going to the doctor's appointments? Pregnant girls go to schools. There was a pregnant girl in my school. What? What is happening?
Cutting school that my girlfriend thought she was pregnant.
Well, see, I didn't have girlfriends, Mike.
No.
Not even that she was, that she thought she was pregnant.
But it made people believe, so you had the backup of it.
Hey,
wow, Mike Snow.
Do you tell your
Dirty
kids?
dog.
I want to talk about this because I was thinking about this as well. I ate a black licorice edible.
It did nothing to him, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
I ate a black.
Now, does this count as food talk or just drug talk? Because he's talking about edibles. I'm going to chalk this up that we're not returning to the earlier segment about food. It's dangerously close. This should have probably been brought up then. But I don't know if this is technically a callback.
Mushroom gummy that I'm just getting high off of now.
Right.
That I took
That was like 3 months ago. It's just the
walls are dripping.
So
the come up is
oh, this is not the face. The face is dripping.
It turned my tongue black.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It made me think of one of the biggest lies my mom told me when I was growing up, that if you tell a lie, your tongue will turn black.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
Oh, no. See, mine with my kids was, I know you're lying because your eyes are going to turn totally white. And as soon as they look away.
I've never heard that.
You can use
that
anything.
either.
I've never heard that.
Ah.
But they look away so you can't see their eyes, so you know
right.
they're lying.
Right. Yeah.
We have to do it one more time. But listen to her just yammer on with, oh, yeah, uh-huh. At every word he says. I'm sorry. Just I feel like we all know people that do this, and just how revolting they are, and the dread you have when you know you're going to have a conversation with them. I don't know. I love just being able to talk to somebody and have like a good conversation. You know, it's one of those things that bonds you as a human. You know, just being able to have good bants. And I don't know, for me, because like, I don't have a lot of social battery. You know, I exhaust it pretty quick. I don't necessarily want to talk to people all the time. So when I do, it's just, it's a little soul crushing when that valuable time is eaten up in a conversation with someone like Megan here, who just refuses to pass the stick. She don't pass the ball. No assist. No lob. No nothing. She's fucking Carmelo Anthony. She's going to jab step until there's 8 seconds on the clock. And then she's going to hesitate into a fadeaway mid-range jumper. And most of the time, she's clanking it. She's clanking it off the backboard. What a miserable person she would be to talk to. I like, of all the things in life that should bug you, this probably like, because like there's lots of things that people do that are bad that I would give you a pass for. You know, I don't really care about people that get DUIs, for example. Like, if you got a DUI, I don't really think much worse of you as a person. Like, you know, whatever. Pay your fine to society. Take an Uber next time. Don't be an idiot. But, like, I don't know. Unless you're fucking a bottle and a half deep and you're swerving all over the road, you know, that there's a lot of gray area. I'm saying, you know, guy that has fucking 4 beers at the golf course, you know, Tony Romo just got a DUI. I don't give a shit about Tony Romo's DUI. He was going to grandma's house. Free the motherfucker. But maybe I should care about that because, you know, DUIs kill people. But I don't. I don't really. But this inability to just let go of your words and listen, that's the thing. It's the disrespect. She's not listening. And to me, you can teach someone not to drink and drive. You can't teach someone not to be a cunt in conversation.
How about this one? We've all heard this. If you face goes that way, it's going to stay that way.
Cross your eyeballs. Yeah.
Cross your eyeballs. Cracking your knuckles is bad, but it's really not cracking your knuckles. There's nothing in it.
Stop. Ew.
How many people have heard this? These are lies that parents have told. If you swallow a watermelon seed, you'll grow watermelon in your belly.
Yeah.
Or gum, or swallow
how about
anything.
gum and it stays in you for 7 years?
Okay, 7 years. I've heard if you swallow gum, it makes your stomach stick to itself.
Oh. Well, then you'd be so thin because your ribs
Swallowing
are stuck to your
goldfish, they're
spine.
going to live forever.
How many of you heard this?
Foot back up on the table.
TV, it's going to ruin your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, have we proven that or denied that yet? Because that might still be a thing.
I don't know.
Oh, she's an idiot.
How old were you and how close did you sit to the TV?
I never did because of that.
Oh, see, well, okay, and you're alive.
Yeah.
Good for you.
But I'm blind as a bat.
Blind as a bat.
Any other ones that are good ones?
Yeah, sitting too close to the microwave, you're going to get cancer.
Oh,
which
I've
maybe
heard
that is a thing, too.
Open up the microwave, getting the food out too quick. And everything with the microwave was cancer causing at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, and it might be.
Purple nurples.
We don't know that. Ooh.
Purple what?
Purple nurples?
Ouch.
Cause cancer. You'll get breast cancer. Purple
yes,
nurple.
yes,
Oh, my mom used to tell me
I've
that
heard
all
that.
the time.
Yep, I've heard that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Twister,
living in a
whatever.
totally normal family life, and y'all.
Pee in the pool and it's going to ruin the water.
Or it turns blue, or
Well, there
like
are
turns,
chemicals.
Yeah, red or something. Yeah.
Blue.
Ray,
like
do you
bright blue.
Do you pee in the pool or do you get out? Okay.
He's not an animal. Shit.
Well, do you say it like that? What, like you've never peed in a pool?
I have.
Scorch just pees in pools, doesn't he? Scorch is a pool peer, isn't he? There's an old comment. Hey, Scorch, any updates from Dylan Thompson? Now, I'm not going to play it. I'd have to go back and actually find the episode. But I'm going to say 2008 Scorch. He had an episode where he had a kid named Dylan Thompson on. And Dylan, he suffered from something called neurofibromatosis. And if you don't know what that is, it obviously sounds bad because it is. It's when the body just grows. I believe they're mostly malignant, but sometimes, and maybe they all are, but they are tumors. And these tumors grow anywhere and everywhere and impact nerve systems, and it's not a good thing to have. It would probably be like actually one of the, last ones you pick. I think I'd rather burn to death. And that's probably my biggest fear in life. I would put it in that like ALS category of the worst illnesses you could possibly get. What's that one where you can't feel any pain? So like if you break your ankle, you're fucked because it'll just get infected and you die. Whew. Anyways, Scorch had this kid, Dylan Thompson, on. He had neurofibromatosis. And at the end of the show, Scorch, little Dylan, was on his shoulders. And as they closed the show, he said, and I repeat, "Oh, I've got this growth on me." Talking about the tumor kid. The kid that grows tumors all over his body. Scorch referred to him as a growth. Anyway, so I was just asking Scorch if he had any updates on poor little Dylan, who I'm assuming got a I don't know how long a standard coffin is, but you want the standard coffin, and I'm sure Dylan's was a little shorter.
Never peed in a pool. And I'm 109 years old. I have never peed in a pool. Never. You've peed in a pool, obviously. I can see. Have you peed in a pool? Mike's peed in a pool.
I'm
Brayden
going
has
back to
never
my
peed in a
booth.
pool because guess what? We are normal humans.
No, I disagree.
Normal's a little loose
Most
term, but
normal humans would pee in a pool at least once.
pee in a lake, pee in a river. Benjamin has peed in a pool.
I'm going to post this. Benjamin has probably done a lot of things in a pool.
Well, and I love that Mom is now saying, "Oh yeah, every time he gets in the pool, he pees."
I don't want to. You guys don't really know Benjamin, but I don't want to get into the things Benjamin's done in the pool.
He pees in other people's pools.
I'm going to post this on our Facebook page. I want you guys to answer how many people have peed in the pool, because I bet you more than you think have peed in the pool.
Ugh.
One other one that parents have said
Monsters.
is drinking coffee stunts your growth.
Oh sure. Yeah.
Have you heard that?
Could you imagine if I didn't drink coffee?
Oh man.
And
You'd be like a huge man.
Smoking will stunt your growth.
Oh yeah, I heard smoking.
I smoked since I was
10.
13 years old, maybe.
Look at him go.
If not younger.
Guy's a
I'm
chimney.
6'6". I would have been 9 foot tall if I didn't.
Can I tell you something?
Holy crap, he is tall. 6'6". No wonder he's sitting there with those legs like that. He has to. He won't fit in the little area.
Good thing you were smoking and drinking coffee, man, because you'd be a real weirdo.
And if it's true what they said, you know what? I'd need Braille.
Okay, what was said in the background? We got to listen in. What was said in the background?
No.
And if it's true what they said, you know what? I'd need Braille.
Or shave your palms all the time.
Yes, thank you, Mike.
Scorch is getting distracted.
Okay,
so hairy.
These are some lies our parents told us as we were growing up on Scorch's PFG-TV. You guys want to cheer or anything like that?
I do. I will cheer.
Thank you so much.
Oh. I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours, and every once in a while you remember why you're doing it. You get a moment like that. Listen to that pathetic beg. The lack of shame to get in it's Rupert Pupkin level. The lack of shame to get that just feigned forced applause. What an insulting and embarrassing moment for yourself. Have some decency. Have some respect.
Okay,
so hairy.
These are some lies our parents told us as we were growing up on Scorch's PFG-TV. You guys want to cheer or anything like that?
I do. I will cheer.
Thank you so much. On Scorch's PFG-TV. You guys want to cheer or anything like that?
I do. I will cheer.
Thank you so much.
I like it.
Scorch's PFG-TV. You guys want to cheer or anything like that?
I do. I will cheer.
Thank you so much.
I like it.
PFG-TV. You guys want to cheer or anything like that?
I do. I will cheer.
Thank you so much.
I like it.
PFG-TV. You guys want to cheer or anything like that?
I do. I will cheer.
Thank you so much.
I like it.
I hate the fact that I want to cheer or anything like that.
I do. I will cheer.
Thank you so much.
I like it.
I hate the fact that our applause light is out, man. That sucks.
Yeah.
Wait, they have an applause line. Oh my God. You know what? I believe that. I don't believe his story about skipping school for a month or what was the other one that he had just a few minutes ago? He had another whopper of a lie. Oh my God. Oh yeah. This is his favorite thing ever in his dream job. Holy fuck. I believe though that he has an applause light button. I mean, why wouldn't he? That would be the one thing that he would insist on. The show is the applause. I mean, it's the most important thing. Can you buy applause signs? Holy shit. I might need one. I might just need one to think about Scorch every time I see it. Oh, you can buy an applause sign. Can I get it on Amazon? Oh, you can get an applause sign on Amazon. How much is it? Well, you know what? I just realized, and I hate myself. I just did that. Why does everyone, when you're looking for something on the computer, why do you do what? And especially if you're live on a stream, why does everybody do da 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 ba 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 ba? Why do we all do that? It's fucking stupid. Okay, applause sign. $72. Okay, now look. I love a bit. That being said, I don't know if I love a $72 bit for an applause sign. Do they have a cheaper model? There's applause cat food. Okay, there's like a $20 one. Does it light up though? Okay, all right. I found cheaper ones. Excellent. Excellent. All right, we're getting it. We're gonna find it. We're doing it.
You know, so but we can.
And Angela's not here. If we had
Angela
here, she'd be like, "Hey, start clapping." All right.
You know who else I wish we had here?
Who?
Here, not here. I wish we had
Hair
here
Hat?
some of our. Oh my God, Hair Hat would love these.
No,
some
Hair
of
Hat
those
would
croissants from St. Croix Bakery in Hudson.
Oh shit! I forgot that Wicked Sweet Bake Shop is gone. They got a new sponsor. It looks like. Okay, that was the wrong one.
He wouldn't, but I would.
Right?
We put that off last weekend.
Mike, if we weren't going to Michigan to those croissants from St. Croix Bakery in Hudson.
He wouldn't, but I would.
Right?
We put that off last weekend.
Mike, if we weren't going to Michigan tomorrow to go get herb, I would go the other way to go get cakes.
Could you
That's that could be a Sunday morning trip.
The one time we went to
Sunday morning drivers, you just go real slow on the road, but then go back to Hudson.
The one time we went there, we drove, and Megan, and we know Megan, Tori, even Lucas liked him that day. We brought him to a campground.
And Lucas doesn't like anything that I give him, so yes, of course.
Drove, I said, Mike, Megan.
Who the fuck is Lucas?
Would really love these things. Let's go.
I did,
and we were
Is that the movie with Corey Haim?
just driving around blunting it up.
Charlie Sheen?
It wasn't even a real blunt. It was fake.
It wasn't my
It wasn't even. It wasn't. No,
It was the brand that starts with S.
No, Metal says something good here. Megan makes such weird sounds. She makes fat bitch noises when they talk about food. Oh. They think that they're being cute.
No, we don't even drive and smoke. That's
Social Security.
That's bullshit.
Close.
But we were driving around, and I said, well, you know, we should go. Maybe Megan would like one of these. We punched it in.
It was 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it was 2.5 hours away, and we drove still to give it to you.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that.
Because it's
But
so much worth it.
True story. It is almond, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, so freaking.
I don't like almonds. They're weird and dry on the outside. They kind of freak me
But
out.
then
And then
there's
when
like
you
this
bite in there,
goo on the inside.
But
it's like
this
honey.
croissant, yeah.
It's honey.
Oh, man.
Honey and almonds.
I don't know what it is, but.
He just told you, you stupid bitch. It's honey and almonds. Fuck. She's not listening. These people do not listen. They're not having conversations. They're just talking at each other.
Dry on the outside. They kind of freak me
But
out.
then
And then
there's
when
like
you
this
bite in there,
goo on the inside.
But
it's like
this
honey.
croissant, yeah.
It's honey.
Oh, man.
Honey and almonds.
I don't know what it is, but.
Good goo.
Real good goo.
St. Croix
Put
Bakery
it in
and
my
Hudson.
hole.
We love your almond goo in Megan's hole.
Put it
and there
in
you
my
go.
hole. It's so good.
I'm going to tell you.
All right. Pause. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Real good goo.
St. Croix
Put
Bakery
it in
and
my
Hudson.
hole.
We love good goo.
Real good goo.
St. Croix
Put
Bakery
it in
and
my
Hudson.
hole.
We love your almond goo and
All right. Excellent. Got that recorded, I believe. I just forgot that I changed all the outputs, so maybe that didn't work. Oh no, 881. Whoops. All right. Yep. It didn't save. All right. Mental time 1:15:27. Come back and record that later. That's a good drop.
Real good goo.
St. Croix
Put
Bakery
it in
and
my
Hudson.
hole.
We love your
Put
almond
it
goo
in
and
my
Megan's
hole.
Put it in my hole. It's so good.
I'm going to tell you. My goal is to go to get maybe 4 or 5 dozen of those croissants from St. Croix Bakery in Hudson.
You can probably freeze them. Yeah.
He told me to freeze them.
I am going to rub them on a floor.
Oh.
Oh, it's a Shilka flooring.
I'm going to get a new floor from Shilka Flooring.
Yeah. Just rip it right up.
I'm going to get a new floor from Shilka Flooring. That's what I'll do. And I'll just rub them all over the floor.
And
Then
rub yourself on
Then
the floor
I'll just
while
roll
you're at it.
around in them and let
You gotta
Tongo,
let it dry.
And let
Do it.
Tongo,
It'll
my
be a
dog,
sticky mess.
let just
Barf
Tongo,
all over it.
Tongo, let Tongo.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh my!
You're like, my back.
I will do an OnlyFans page.
Put your feet right in
for
there.
people that are into dogs licking.
Scrub your foot a
licking
little bit on
almond
it.
shit off of grown men's feet. Raiden finally got a smile at him on that.
Yeah,
one for
because he's
some
like,
reason.
ew, he's going to talk about his butthole.
What?
I will do an OnlyFans page.
Put your feet right in
for
there.
people that are into dogs licking.
Scrub your foot a
licking
little bit on
almond
it.
shit off of grown.
All right. See you guys later. Have a good day. Really. I gotta put out fucking fires now.
The fuck? I would rather watch 343 New York firefighters die in 9/11 on repeat than listen to what this motherfucker just said. This is a talk show live. I don't know what the fuck this is. But I think this man fucks his dog. What the fuck?
Let's talk. Oh my!
You're like, my back.
I will do an OnlyFans page.
Put your feet right in
for
there.
people that are into dogs licking.
Scrub your foot a
licking
little bit on
almond
it.
shit off of grown men's feet. Raiden finally got a smile at him on that.
Yeah,
one for
because he's
some
like,
reason.
ew, he's going to talk about his butthole next. I hear him. It's
No,
good.
I am not. No.
You probably were.
No, we're talking about Shilka flooring.
I could see that. I could see the
Oh yeah,
pinhole
it's happening.
coming
You
up.
like a dog scoots across the carpet. This is what he's doing. It's happening. It's real. Shilka, you're replacing all that carpet.
What's going to happen is Megan will take the croissant, She would rub it all over her linoleum.
Yeah.
She would need new linoleum.
Wash it right up.
She would all of a sudden, somebody would be looking like trying to clean her linoleum, and all of a sudden they'd get a bite of an almond.
Ooh, slivered.
A little slivered almond.
If they're cleaning her linoleum, why would they have a bite of almond? That's weird.
Because Scorch
Follow along.
demented fantasies
Follow
featuring
along.
Scorch.
You know what? Common Collected Cannabis Company in
Please.
Chippewa Falls.
Yes. Love you, Dion, but moving on.
They as well have warped senses of humor.
Oh, the audio's falling
they
apart.
understand- They're thinking to themselves, right now, Stacy and Tim are watching this saying, huh, a Shilka flooring, croissants. That doesn't, Megan, Scorch, Mike,
What?
that doesn't sound, a sliver of
Can
an
I
almond.
just-
A sliver of an almond.
Just exit from the scenario, please.
Mike, you have anything you want to add to it?
Please don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Common Collected Cannabis Company. What can we talk? Oh, they have merchandise.
They do.
And we
They
talk
got a Bigfoot mug.
Don't they have like a section that has nothing to do with
A whole room.
cannabis or whatever?
They have a whole room.
they're expanding as well, right?
Oh,
They
okay.
have
They have a whole
I haven't
room
been in a
currently.
while. I should stop down.
There is some shirts in there that is.
That's going to be
They
the waiting
have
room.
that, but there's also
No,
like
but I mean like
stuff in
barbecue
there.
sauce.
Yeah, they
in a
have stuff in there that is unrelated to anything smoking at all. It's
They sell barbecue sauce at the dispensary? I mean, like, I guess that kind of makes, I mean, if it's, what? Why is there barbecue sauce at the dispensary? This is, and thank God we're getting near the end of this, but this is where Scorch starts to really upset me and lose me. What the fuck?
yeah, it's a whole nother shop of stuff. You got to check it out.
Edina Realty. We see signs from them everywhere. Now the weird thing is, every time we see a sign, is that Chris Powell from Edina Realty?
Do you look it up on the internet every time?
No, but you see.
No, but
it
they have
says
the
it says at
person's
bottom of the-
picture.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
And
they
every
do.
time, Chris, just so you know, every time we're that hokey, we're that corny, we appreciate our family members that much, truly. Every time we see an Edina Realty sign, is that Chris?
And then we laugh and say that person's not as good as Chris.
Yeah,
And do you say it like that out loud?
I do. I say, hey, Mike, is that Chris?
Chris is never going to come back onto this
No,
couch.
he is. Chris is going to be back on in a couple of weeks. He might sit in the other side.
He's going to say, okay, can we have Scorch just go for a moment?
They're doing really well, though. Chris is like, I see his posts all the time. He's starting to like really do some damage as far as the house selling business.
Sure.
Wait, you started off telling us a year ago that he won all sorts of local awards. Never forget the first episode of Scorch PFG. It's still never been topped. His best ad read of all time. He told us to rob the guy. He said he sells a lot of houses. You got a big house. Maybe you go in there and rob him because you know he's got a lot of money. I mean, you know, God bless the guy for staying on as a sponsor. I mean, it's commendable. But yeah, I mean, what the fuck? He's just now starting to get good, Scorch. See, this is how you know it's all ingenuine. He's just making it up as he goes. It always gets better. And it's always been great. There's never a rainy day in old Scorchland. But, you know, we know the truth. We know about the sadness behind the eyes. Behind the toothpick.
And now, remember, he said to me that this is a 50-50 time of year. It could be a good time. It could be a bad time. That's why I want Chris on the couch here to talk about buying houses in the wintertime. Because on our rides, we see some of these houses in butt-plug nowhere's land that are cheap as shit.
I think also that you have to refer to the bank too, because I think that the interest on loans right now is crazy.
Yeah.
But that doesn't affect Chris because he's
Yep.
just doing this part. Hey, come on in.
Chris Powell at Dinah Realty, thank you for being part of the Scorch's PFG-TV family. You know what? ScorchOnline.com. If you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel,
Oh my God.
you can go to ScorchOnline.com. We have almost 3 million hits there, which is great.
He wanted to add more. He wanted to say like a 3-point. He kept himself back. I would say, by the way, Scorch probably in his lifetime, if he has a website, if it kept track from day one to the end, remember when websites had that little tracker? Some of them tell you how many visits it had. Anyway, so Scorch had one of those old school trackers on a site, and it was updated from 2000. Let's even give him 2003. 2003 to current day. If Scorch's website had 50,000 views, I would be genuinely impressed. But this new little thing he's got, it's got 3 million views. Trust him. One time he had an app in the App Store. It was called the Scorch's PFG-TV app. And one of his big claims was that it had been downloaded over 600,000 times. And the fine folks over at Opie and Anthony and Sam Roberts, they all downloaded the Scorch app. And here's the thing. Apps, maybe they don't say how many downloads something has. But I'm sure if we went to the App Store right now, X, Facebook, Instagram, even smaller things like, Ultimate Guitar has an app on the phone. I'm sure it's probably got 2 or 3 million downloads. But it also probably has about 40,000 reviews. Well, the Scorch app, like he said, it claimed over 600,000 downloads. And it had 0 reviews, which is, it's a suspicious number. It's kind of like Scorch having a YouTube channel with 31,000 subscribers and 225,000 views. Meanwhile, I think the comparison that I made at one point was the stupid Carl from Who Are These Podcasts? And Carl has about, I think it was like 20,000 subscribers. I don't know. I don't really care. Point being, it was less than Scorch. And Carl has something like 15 million views. Few hundred views per subscriber when you have a lot of uploads. Kind of makes sense. Not everybody subscribes. Not everybody watches everything, but, for every 1,000 views, you're probably going to get 5 or 10 subscribers. But Scorch gets a subscriber per every 8 views. Unfathomable. And this reminds me too, by the way. I played 2K, the basketball video game, with this guy. We just met randomly one night. Kind of clicked and he said he had a YouTube channel, and we exchanged the gamer tags, added each other as friends, and the next time we played, he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go live," and I went to his channel, and I was shocked because it was said something like, it was like, let's say 44,000 subscribers, and I went, "Wow, that's I didn't know that I was playing with, like, you know, not a famous guy, but, you know, somebody that's got a following. 52,000 subscribers. That's an accomplishment and a goddamn half. And then I went to the views. And the guy had, and I kid you not, it was something like 12,000 views. But he had, like I said, like 40, 50,000 subscribers. I instantly had almost zero respect for this guy. The audacity, the pomposity. I like those words.
And we have a lot of you can check out some of the podcasts when I was on the radio days. You can check out some of the videos from when I was in Hollywood, and just a bunch of other shit. You can check out some of the wrestling stuff as well.
It will also put you in the rabbit hole. You go scorchonline.com and you're going to rabbit hole Scorch for 3 days.
Smoke another one, Mike. So let's find out about scorchonline.com. Then we can. What's that? Subscribe first. Check out subscribe at scorchonline.com.
Hit the little bell thing. Yeah.
We got to hit the bell to make sure it doesn't ding.
It's happening.
Bing!
I remember to turn it down.
Check out scorchonline.com. Look at this. We're going to come back. We have one more checkout with the theory on Scorch's PFG-TV. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you and thank you. We love you.
All right, we almost done it. We've almost done it, guys.
Scorch's PFG-TV. Thank you. Scorch here. It's my pal Megan. Give it up for Megan, who you just caught
cracking open a beer.
She got caught. She didn't want to get caught doing that, did she? They fucking sabotaged her. She didn't want to get caught doing another beer. I bet there was a couple more shots, too. Oh, Scorch has got a beer now, too. Okay. All right. Everybody's getting another drink.
No big deal.
We're live at On the Rocks. We're here every Friday at On the Rocks.
If we were not live, we would edit that out. Me cracking open a beer,
except
but
for
hell.
when we tell you that we're not live, then we're not live. But we're live at On the Rocks, Chippewa Falls, every Friday night.
Yep.
We're live at 7 o'clock Central Time.
Tune in.
Figure it out yourselves. Remember to subscribe
Carry
to the
the
YouTube
one,
channel.
Oh, my God. By the way, you say poor Megan, but fuck this bitch. She has not interrupted once in an hour and a half. Look, there's other things about her that maybe are making me an incel, but more than anything, it's her ethos. It's her personality. It's her inability to shut the fuck up that makes me hate her.
So we are indeed live. Now, sometimes we are having bands in the building, but we
You guys haven't had a band in the building in fucking months, Scorch.
Sometimes we can't have bands in the building.
Right.
We have those bands we do have in the building, we're doing an acoustic set, which I love.
It's just easier for one person to deal with all this.
And it's easier for the bartender. It's easier for everybody
But
involved. Yes.
in the meantime, we have some recorded acts. Now, this one here, we love them. We were going to one of our family members, which is Sweeney's Why Go By.
Because
in
that's
Cornell.
what happens when you're a family member.
Yep.
If
We
you
come
sign up
visit,
with us, we come and see you.
Oh, my God. She is just... I hate her. I actually fucking hate her.
We bring the people with. We do the things.
That's all it is. And, well, first of all, there was pretty close to being a wheel whip that night from Mike. Did I text you that? Maybe
I
not.
don't think that night.
Yeah,
You text me about Mike and a wheel whip occasionally.
There was
but
some
not that night.
wheel whippable girls at that party.
There was no wee whip happening because we were representing PFG-TV.
Yeah.
But
He
there
is
was
a
very
professional first, ladies and
there
gentlemen.
was very wee whippable.
Yeah, but we went to Sweeney's Why Go By and we saw this band. Sweeney herself said, you got to come check out this band. Now, when we go to these things, we go with all of our equipment.
Sure.
We go expecting to pop everything in, plug everything in, do this, do this, do this.
Oh my God. How? How can one person interrupt? How can one person interrupt this? Like it's deliberately. It's like a deliberate sabotage of anything he brings up. I miss Holly, but I do like Megan. Shut the fuck up, Metal. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck is I'm not even finishing your conversation. Oh, fuck you. I just finished reading your comment. Fuck you. God damn it. No. Fuck this bitch. What are you talking about? She seems fun, nice lady. She's the worst. She's the worst person we've ever encountered on the show. The Scorch is right there. Scorch is right there. She's the worst. She's worse than Scorch. Oh. Oh. There's a reason why it took 3 weeks to do this episode, because I want to fucking burn everything. Oh, I just want to start fucking lighting fires and trash cans. What the fuck? Listen to this bitch. Listen to this fucking bitch.
But we went to Sweeney's while I go by, and we saw this band. Sweeney herself said, you got to come check out this band. Now, when we go to these things, we go with all of our equipment.
Sure.
We go expecting to pop everything in, plug everything in, do this, do this, do this.
Only the best for our fans.
Sure. Sometimes the stuff at the place we're going, because we're not going to travel around face to face. You see Scorch's PFG-TV.
Yeah, I'm going to bring the whole set with us.
We don't have a $65 billion travel trailer with us.
And Raiden is a busy guy, so we can't just say, Raiden, what up? We're going on the road.
The price he charges me, F him on weekends. I ain't going to. He charged me $175.
He gets triple time on Saturdays.
As he should.
You're out of your mind on weekends. I ain't paying you once. I pay you $130 during the week, $175 on weekends. You're on dope. But
you're on dope, he says. You're on dope.
On dope.
You're on dope.
We still, when we went there, and we never know till we go to the places whether or not their equipment's going to work.
I'm listening. Yes.
So we went there. We have great video. We have really good audio because we do have this thing. It's this recording.
We have really good audio. Oh, this show's gonna kill me. The Scorch is gonna kill me. We have really good audio. Oh, that's the fucking funniest thing he's ever said.
Device that doesn't plug into anything. It's amazing. Mike found this online.
Yeah, it's a Zoom audio recorder.
It's amazing. And that's what actually gets a better audio than just using any sort of other crap.
All this information is wasted on me because I got nothing. I'm sorry. I would love to be able to say, wow, that's super
just smiling
cool.
now.
Mike, can I have camera one for a second?
Yeah, please, camera one, because you deserve this.
No, because now would be a perfect example. If this was a taped show, do you think we would have kept this last 3.5 minutes in?
Yeah,
There's no freaking way.
But I'm honest that was wasted on me. I have no effing idea what the hell you're talking about.
Thank you, Mike. Anyway, the point of the matter is they're a great band. We're going to get them here live to do an acoustic set at some point soon.
It's never happening.
Turn my beer. Why does it say Budweiser?
Hey, that's my beer.
Okay.
Stop.
Oh, we're going to give Budweiser a plug. You know what?
Okay, here we go. Go into one. Giveaway free. Giveaway free. There you go.
There you go. I don't mind saying it.
Crack it open on camera one.
Wait. He was gonna do he was gonna finally do a free plug for Budweiser, because they're gonna come in and start sponsoring this. And then he did turn. I don't see the label. It's on the other side, right? Whatever. I'm blind. I'm an idiot. Shut up.
Giveaway free.
There you go. I don't mind saying it.
Crack it open on camera one. That
There you go.
is a nice. It's a nice sound. It's good.
Yeah, there's the label. He fucked it up.
Oh, slow down there, Skippy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's
My
chugging
best
it.
friends, wow, yeah, wow, this is aggressive. One of my best friends works for the Budweiser distributor in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Yep.
And so I feel like it's okay that you one time let your label show.
Yep.
Yeah, just don't sue us for anything weird of, like, if you're going to puke right now.
Wait, her label's not showing either. He's got a rule about that, doesn't he? Hey, don't show the label. We don't want these people getting free plugs. You know, the Budweiser company, they see the Bud logo on the show. They're going to take advantage of that. They're not going to give us any money. They're going to put us, though, in their marketing. Look, Scorch Strings are beer.
You know what else I was going to do? Introduce this band.
Oh, yeah, by the way, we got a little sidetracked with Sponge Skin here. Whoa.
Give it up. This is the band. They're fun. This is The Theory on Scorch's PFG-TV. Hell yeah. No, it's not far.
Is this actually a bar, or is this just this guy's house? Because I'm actually, you know what? Earlier, I spent a lot of time making fun of all the guitars and stuff. But if this is just like a permanent garage hangout place, then that's actually pretty cool. And that would make sense why there's 6 basses and 10 guitars. Huh. That actually might be the whole thing. I think I probably should have figured that out earlier. This is just somebody's house, isn't it? Look at those windows. This is just a garage. This is not actually a real bar. That's why it looked like there was teenagers watching them. Because that's probably just whoever owns the house or the compound or wherever they're at. It's just their family. Okay, I think I cracked the code. Wait. I really have to piss, so we can't sit here for 10 seconds and do this, or 10 times, I mean. But did this guy just fucking do a little twirl? Watch the bass player. Do a span. This is just somebody's house or their garage. This isn't a real bar. That's why there's all the guitars. It makes so much more sense now. That's actually pretty cool because, like, you probably in theory could then have like different bands come over and be like, hey, you want to check out a Jackson? You want to play a ESP? I got an LTD. We got a couple Gibsons. We got an SG. We got the fucking, we got a Les Paul, Strat, Telly. This is just some rich guy in Wisconsin, so that means he has $400,000. Yeah, this is just some guy's. This is absolutely just a garage. I don't know why I didn't realize that until I saw the truck right there. But yeah, the garage door. That's not like a restaurant or even an industrial, Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, that's right. Hold on. This is Sweeney's. Oh my God. Okay, never mind. It's a bar. We offer pizza, daily specials, party space, live music. Oh my God. It's a bar. It looks like a fucking garage. Look at those shitty ass windows. I don't see any videos of it though, or pictures. Is this a real place? What is happening? Sweeney's Ego. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Yeah. All right. I guess it's a real place. Fuck. And I see the windows. I see where it is. I can't bring it up because I'm on the wrong fucking thing, and it would take too much time to. It doesn't matter. I gotta piss, so we gotta end this. So wait. Wait a second. Oh wait, hold on. You've never been rural South. I have, but like, just not. I mean, I guess I have been in bars that look like this, but I don't know. I got to be honest. The garage door with the truck and then the windows and all the guitars, it threw me off. I was like, this is too big to be someone's house. It's obviously not a house. But I was thinking like, well, maybe it's a garage. You know, you see those like farm properties where they have a fucking massive garage. But yeah, I mean, it does look like a bar. I don't know. It's late. I'm tired. I have to pee. I was wrong. Okay, so then once again, all the guitars. Why look at the covers that you guys are doing. It's fucking, who gives a shit? Bring 4 guitars if you fucking insist. Why is there 10 guitars? Why is there 7 basses? It's overkill. The skull mic stand I think is kind of cool though. I don't hate that. How many splash cymbals does he have? See the garage door with the truck right there. That really fucking threw me off. But yeah, that's just a shitty bar.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of good things here.
So on the Rocks, they have the drink specials.
They're doing a lot of good things here.
So on the Rocks, they have the drink specials on Friday nights when the show is happening.
Yep.
They have the food specials
all
as
week.
well. Yep.
Shut the fuck up.
So, on the Rocks, we love you guys as well. So that's what we do. We bring the cameras up.
We do.
When we can't do the live concerts and we don't have the bands playing live here, we bring the cameras out and we do what we do out as well. So that was a band called The Theory. We loved you guys.
Yeah,
and with
great.
that, there was something else I wanted to add, but I don't remember what. So, that's what I wanted to say.
Oh.
You remember?
Jog the memory.
There was a day that I used to shoot beers. Did you ever shoot beers?
I personally no.
Mike, ever
Me
shoot
shotgun?
beer?
Hey, I hate beer. Beer is so.
They got all the way through the show. Hey, thanks for coming out, everybody. Oh, you know what? Before we get out of here, you ever shoot beers?
Yeah, Fluffy has.
We're
yeah.
talking
What the
shotguns.
fuck?
Yeah, I know what a shotgun.
Oh my
Fluffy's
God.
over here raising his hand.
That is.
Take me.
When I just killed that beer, that reminded me of shooting a beer shot.
Well, it should have, because that's exactly what happened.
We used to go through 12 packs in seconds. What's going on there? Two guys hugging each other?
It's Wyatt's mom.
We love that on
Wyatt's
the show.
mom.
So-
Hi,
Yeah,
Wyatt's
it's
mom.
Wyatt's
Anyway,
mom.
okay, there you go. So now that we're having a love fest on the set, we're talking about
No,
getting
not on the
shit-faced.
set, off the set.
4-hour pal, Raiden behind the cameras. Get up for Raiden.
Yes, please. Let's give it up for Raiden. Yes! I love that.
Thank you for everything. And Megan will make sure there's going to be a raise in your wallet after next week.
Oh, you're welcome.
So don't worry about that, okay? You keep smiling.
Wait, am I paying it?
Well, he smiles at you. He gives
That's
me the...
because I'm nice.
See, look at it. He's smiling at you. He's giving me the finger.
Because I'm nice.
Hey, do y'all know Mike Snow behind the
We
big
know
scenes
Mike
over there?
Snow.
Get up for Mike Snow.
We know Mike Snow. Oh, Fluffy knows Mike Snow.
Yeah, we got to
Fluffy
find
knows
out
where
why.
Mike's headed next, so.
We got to find out why.
Stop.
Hey, give it up for you guys.
Whoa. Fluffy, don't you have like a woo something?
I think there was more noise over the other people.
Yeah,
Give it
yeah.
up for yourselves. Make some noise.
Make some noise.
Make some noise.
Make some noise.
There you go. Thank you. My name is Snatch, Stench,
Scratch, not
Scratch,
Scratch.
Slotch, Screech, Skin
Skin suit? What?
It figures.
Skin suit.
Hey, we will see you next time. Do this with me. Live right here on Scorch's PFG-TV. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Wow. I did not see us making it through when we were about halfway in. I was like, this is going to be over. This will be a two-parter. There's no way I can sit here for another 2 hours. But we did it. And now what I can do is I can play the little outro. And then I can, go to the bathroom and maybe have a little early breakfast before I have to leave the house, unfortunately, and go golfing. So thank you for hanging out, and good night.
You're so vain. You probably think the song is about you. You're so vain. I'll bet you think this song is about you. Don't you? Don't you? Don't you?